You guys think that if you're unhappy, that's a good reason to leave a marriage? See?
I don't think you're gonna be happy all the time. So it depends. How long have I been unhappy?
Right.
Because my kids are seeing that.
Right.
I think that matters too. Like
most things, I think
there's a lot of people.
It don't have anything to do with age. Getting married too late. People don't have the intestinal fortitude for marriage. You get up there and say these vows. It's duty and responsibility, time and pain. It's the kids. It's the rearing. It's lineage and legacy. That's a joke in itself.
But is that not part of the kids? So your kids are a direct reflection of you. So if my kids are seeing me unhappy, now what?
What are you talking about?
Because you said happiness in the marriage, because you just said that kids are part of it, right?
Let me explain it to you. You're conflating your happiness with how the kids are treated, right? I'm not even talking about the kids. I'm talking about you being happy, right? I just said that about sex, so don't act like you can't do it about everything else. So now that we have a baseline with that, you can fake it till you make it in front of them kids all the time. Now, kids have discernment. I understand that, but happiness doesn't mean everything has to be egregious in the household. However, we know ebb and flow. Is that a thing, or are we dismissing postpartum?
Postpartum depression.
Do we have menopause?
Right.
And so you guys go through these ebb and flow periods where your happiness is intrinsically not working.
But that's why I agree.
But I'm just saying, but you put it on the kids. Like, no, answer my question directly based on happiness itself.
I did, but I said it depends on how long I've been unhappy. Raising my kids in a house where there's no happiness is not
selfish.
That's not life goals.
Just for the sake to say I have a husband? Are you serious?
No, you made a commitment under the Most High God, right? Unless you don't believe.
Who cares about the commitment if I'm unhappy and I'm dying inside?
No, don't interrupt them, Melly. Sorry, Nikki, what you say?
I'm not staying unhappy for 10 months. You talking about 10 years?
Well, I've stayed unhappy for a very, very long time. But who is going to continuously stay in an unhealthy marriage where you're burning inside, you're dying inside, you done forgot who you are, you done forgot your self-worth, and you're just super unhappy, like depressed to that point, just to say I have a husband and I have a family? But
I think that we know how hoes are created. Callie said it earlier. Something about they ain't had their daddy, their daddy didn't love them. That's one. Secondly, most of these hoes been hurt by a man. Just like these niggas that been hurt by women, they become hoes. It's the same thing.
Savage.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Even with what Callie is saying, the lack of love, hopelessness, a deficit, desperation. That's all the same umbrella. I'm desperate for the love of a real man because a man never loved me. So I'm out there searching for the love of a man. But because I don't know how to properly find love from a man because I never experienced it. So now from these worst experiences that I've had and the damage that I've had from men, I'm telling you now, I'm only going to use them for what I like them for, because there's no possibility that they could ever even try to love me correctly. And I'm so lost on love, so in the deficit, I'll be desperate. And a lot of women have seen it. The girl come up here, Hamp, remember the girl that came up here who was cosplaying a man? She was a whole butch, calling the women male-centered up here. You're trying to become them niggas. Talk about worship when you think you're fucking up a storm because you're a man and you're acting like a man. That's male worship down to the ground.
So the women who are promiscuous, are we saying they're all desperate?
Majority. I'm not saying that, but I know.
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like in my point in my life, I feel like I was being groomed to cater to him.
So at 18, when did you guys break up or stop dealing with each other?
When I was 21, turning 22.
So you were for about 3 to 4 years. How did you upgrade him?
Oh shit.
I think that I gave him a different perspective.
Well, you also feel like after you dated him, I upgraded you, and then all these women want you after what I did for you.
Bro, he was 18, bro. Like, you grilling him, bro. What the fuck?
It's hard to imagine an 18-year-old girl upgrading a 28-year-old man, but then you left. I'm curious, what could you have possibly really done to a man that age? Like, you don't have no money, you 18, you don't have much knowledge, you 18.
But what we're witnessing is cognitive dissonance. So there's no way you admonish the man by saying that you upgraded him and then in another breath say he groomed you. Mm-hmm. Those two things are diametrically opposed, right? And then you said age don't matter. People could be wise beyond their years. However, when Tamia gave you the bail money about you being 18, you're like, yeah, I was just 18. Nah, because remember you just said that you had the wisdom and understanding of somebody older than that, which is what you would be able to bestow on him. Right? Ooh. So these things are conflicting when we saying them. Did you actually upgrade him, or was you mad and talking shit to him because he cheated on? Are most of us cowards? Are most of us willing to kill and die for our wife and children? Are we willing to defend ourselves? Do we know what it looks like when shit is hitting the fan? Do we know when danger is actually upon us? How many dangerous situations have we been in to tell? Do we know who we are in these ways? I'm gonna just tell y'all this. If you are in a real life situation and a person approaches you after an aggressive conversation, get yourself in a position in which you can defend yourself properly. So don't stay in a position that doesn't give you any advantage but put you at a disadvantage. Don't ever do that. see people picking and choosing, you know? So if I'm going to approach you in an aggressive manner, then I should stay that way. Or else you look bad. That shit look corny. That shit don't look good for men. Because it's like, damn, is there a low-level threat of violence between men for real? But that's the word. We pump faking. We half stepping. That shit take away from our strength, our bravado, when we don't know how this shit's supposed to go. So this is a thing that I just been trying to process, man. Don't sleep on nobody. And be ready. Be ready as you can. The man says he got cheated on, and you tell him he's the reason why he got cheated on because she didn't feel like she was getting enough emotional support from him, and you justify him getting cheated on.
And like I said, that's unfortunate. But the person that he
got cheated on, you would have been like, "Girl, that nigga ain't shit."
No, first of all, you don't know me, so you don't know what I would have said. I would have asked, well, what happened? What did you do? What did he do? I was trying to get the full story. But to just go on this I hate women train, I'm not about to do that. Like I said, give us the full details. But to just act like everything was just shine the rainbow, sorry, Uno, but it's more to it.
Right.
So I just want you to realize real quick, she was emotionally deprived, and you think
and then she entered a relationship with him.
But no, you can't add that speculation on. What we do know, based on what he shared, and somehow you're saying he emotionally deprived her. You think that correlates?
Because before she probably sexually had that experience with that man, she probably emotionally attached herself to him.
Why would you think that?
Because as y'all like to just say that women just go and just be loose and just have sex.
You do. Remember we had the conversation.
But the majority of women, they are going to emotionally, the majority of women going to emotionally attach themselves to a man.
How?
And then have the intercourse.
How do you know that?
Because I know. The same way y'all know. The same way that y'all know everything that y'all done talked about.
No, what I'm saying is, how do you know that, and how can you justify that based on women's behavior?
Because it's statistics. Somebody do the research.
If she has a dream about me cheating, am I at fault now?
You did that shit.
You did that shit, nigga. You did that shit in your past life, man.
Damn, boy. So he got hit with a honey bun and it's his fault. Okay.
That's like a boomerang.
I mean, I don't know his situations. How much would you say yes or no?
Well, she let another man put his penis in her vagina. He didn't ask her to do it. She just went and did it because or whatever.
So, I mean, I don't know how necessarily it's his fault unless he, maybe he's seen the signs and just chose to ignore them. But other than that, like, I'm pretty sure you left after you found out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he did the right thing.
Stepping away from it. So, is that an assurance for a partner? Is that an option as well? Like, maybe like open book?
Yeah, I got you. Real quick. Hey, fellas, if you're dealing with a woman and she call you a partner, get up out of there. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Let me log in that joint whenever I feel like it. Yeah, I think that will work for sure. Yo, that accountability helps people too. If you know somebody else is looking at this shit, like how you reply, what you reply to, the bullshit, right? So like, for instance, this might be risky. Callie and I can see it, and my wife can see it. Now, I don't even really look at it that much because I know that they be looking at it. But also, bullshit get flushed. You know what I'm saying? It like take a weight off you, Right? Because temptation killed the cat. Pun intended.
I don't even have a lock on my phone. You can pick up my phone at any moment and go in there looking and see text messages and all of that shit.
Don't get a password. We say delete it. It's gonna be deleted.
You mentioned that one of the problems was that you have so much access on social media. Like some people can message you, DM, your DMs popping. Him looking at it, is that going to satisfy him that it's confirmed now, or is he just trying to confirm whether or not you're responding back and cheating?
The con to that is that he gonna read all that shit the wrong way for sure.
Every time.
As he should. It ain't never all good.
I was just going to say something to the effect of, in terms of social media, although primarily I do it for content creation, if my man had an issue with it, I was at it, no questions asked, because I've actually been there, done that.
It calls for strokes. Like somebody will punch you in your shit for talking too much and talking crazy.
It say that in the Bible? No, it doesn't say that in the Bible. That also equates to...
I knew it. A fool lips enter into contention and his mouth calleth for strokes. Proverbs 18:6.
Okay.
Because I read this shit. I'm just saying
I
about...
did too, 5,000 times.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is... Well, you didn't know that was in there, right?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
So...
vodka. Some vodka. Some vodka, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a vodka. It's a vodka. It's a vodka, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yo, check. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that.
Yo. Salute to everybody in the building. We got 60 people in the building so far. We only have 26 likes, 1 dislike. Please hit the like or the dislike button if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute to everybody in the building. Let me see you in the building real quick before we get it popping, man. Hit the like button. Please like, share, and subscribe, man. Salute to the share button, man. If you're in your office, you got somebody that you cool with, share them the stream, see what they think. You heard? Dude, what's poppin', kid? Good to see you. You already, man. Salute to the future set we just did. After the show, definitely go take a look back at that. That shit was poppin', you know what I mean? Fish and the Fit in the building. Salute. TNBN was poppin'. Rail Lee was shaking. E-Dub in the building. Salute. Quincy was poppin'. Almond Eyes. Alibaba was popping. Miss Bell's in the building. Salute. Nightbot behaving. That's always a pleasure. Make sure y'all also get y'all tickets to Risky Weekend 2026 in Houston. We got a hell of a boxing event, a hell of a live podcast, and a hell of a all black party part 4. Know what I mean? What up? Salute, man. Yo, we just cooked up. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all go take a look at the DJ set once y'all get a second after this stream. Know what I mean? TMB, and salute my brother with the $2 for the coffee fund. I appreciate you. I should have got a large. I got a medium, man. I've been moving around too much. You know what I mean? OG Vet Life in the building was shaking. Hope all is well, man. JG in the booth. I ain't seen you in a month for Sundays. Hope everything's everything, man. Salute. My brother CJ in the building was popping. SPS Podcast. Salute to those brothers over there. Please drop the link. Please go like, share, and subscribe, man. D Majesty, what up, kid? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Shalom. Keeps it 100. My brother Black King in the building. Salute. My OG Sigma was popping. Thanks for all the love and support you be showing on the Instagram and on the YouTube. You know what I mean? Harry Hoover was popping, man. Good to see you, man. Welcome. My sis Alexis from Texas. Good morning. Hope everything is everything, man. Hit the like button, man. Homeboy, Shalom, Ak. You already. Thank the Most High it's Friday. That's a fact, though. You know what I mean? Impress. Impress putting in work. That's always a pleasure. It's always a gift. Thank you, man. JJ Rheumatic was popping. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Hope everything's everything. My brother Melly Mel in the building, of course. Big Draws was popping, man. Let's get it, y'all.
It's a stampede! DJ Hamp the Stampede. DJ Hamp the Stampede.
You know, we've been talking about this damn near till we blue in the face. Yo, Tiff, what up, sis? Good to see you. Salute to Tiff. Make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe to her channel as well. She over there grinding like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Support the stream. Let's get the likes up. We got 80 people in the building. We only got 40 likes, man. Let's go ahead and hit the like button real quick before we get this shit popping, man. Let's do it, man. Let's get the likes up, man. We got to get to at least 80 because we got 80 people in here, man. Let's do it, man. These are all the loyal patrons, loyal family members, loyal cousins, man. Let's hit the like button.
Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling, 6-pack when I'm traveling, 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 get that when I'm traveling, 6-pack when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes.
Get the likes up, man. Let's get it.
Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with
Yo, salute to CC for gifting 5 This Might Be Risky memberships, man. Salute. Okay, OG Sigma. Salute. Make sure y'all say thank you to Fifi. Tiff got one. Make sure you say thank you to CC. My bad, I'm bugging. CC, salute, my bad. OG Sigma, please say thank you to CC. Tiff in the building. Please say thank you to CC for the gifted membership. Rainbow Kid, Alibaba, James Wilson. Please make sure y'all thank CC for the membership. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. If you got that membership, please maintain it. Damn, man. All right. Salute to Alexis, Texas, for celebrating her 25th month as a This Might Be Risky member. She says, it's the 25th. Could never bring the 24th back. Always good to be in the family and Texas. Dati celebrating her 16th month as a This Might Be Risky member and cousin. Salute. Empress, of course, 23 months in.
Shit like that.
You know? This Might Be Risky. Houston, Texas, 2026, June 25th through 28th. Get your tickets now. They are posted on Eventbrite. We got a few early bird tickets available, which is a nominal fee for what the offering is. You heard?
Wow. Shit like that. Perfect.
Hit the like button, like, share, and subscribe. We got 100 people. Let's get to 100 likes. Let's get it popping, man. Yo, I hope y'all saw the call-in show, man. I hope y'all saw the call-in show. There were so many different opinions, from gracious to salacious, you know, from graphic to enduring. And it was all black people who hit the link. Specifically black men, but that's less consequential to the conversation. It was all black people who hit the link. And it was opinions on Ashley and Janae, alleged suicide or alleged murder, whatever you think. And the opinions ranged from she got what she got because of the choices she made to I don't give a damn what choice she made. There's no way she loses her life because of that choice. You have a little bit of like a understanding where, hey, listen, you are responsible for all your actions and choices. You know, you never know who somebody is, but history can show you the potential disposition based on where people come from and their derivative. So what do? How do you process this? Is love no matter who it is, no matter what the person looks like? Or are you turning your back on your people? Are you becoming an op when you choose to tether yourself to somebody outside of your race? I'm going to tell you, the majority of the disposition from what was articulated and what I was reading in the chat was apathetic. It seemed like most people feel, and I'm saying feel, the sentiment was that, yo, that's you left your people, you attach yourself to somebody else. Listen, you potentially, not potentially, but you've made your choice. You've made your decision. I saw a couple tweets because I was trying to scroll on Twitter just to try to figure out what's what. There was a few black women say, yo, black men, don't worry about this shit. This ain't your fight. Perfect. My brother Sean came up. He said, nah, he feels some type of way because a white man took a black woman's life. Enough said. Is it just that simple? Perfect. Race loyalty. How important is it? There's one thing, Salute Rel, I hope I see you. There's one thing that I despise. Well, there's a bunch of stuff, but I particularly despise people who that say they don't see race. That's bullshit. They say racism is taught. It's nature versus nurture. Nah, it's both. And I'm not even a both nigga. Perfect. There's always an innate thing. There's a feel, right? You understand. Kids know. They may not know how to articulate, but they know when something ain't right. We talk about epigenetics all the time. If it's a real thing, it works both ways. It ain't just trauma being passed down, it's disposition. My son got the same disposition as me. He get upset quickly, right? Because he's a kid. He's a baby. He's 3. He hate losing. He can't stand it, right? He don't back down that much. He's super duper stubborn. That shit he ain't get that shit from nowhere at 3 years old. That worked for everybody then, right? That pertains to everybody. Right? If you come from a particular progenitor and they pass down the disposition and understanding, what's included in that? So we really need to figure this shit out, man. We really need to figure this shit out. Race loyalty. Put a 1 in the chat if it matters. Put a 1 in the chat if race loyalty matters. Put a 2 in the chat if it doesn't. Put a 1 in the chat if it matters. Now, here's the thing. Listen to the words I'm picking on purpose. Put a 1 in the chat if race loyalty matters. Put a 1 in the chat if it matters. Pay attention to the verbiage, okay? Okay. So mostly ones. I think mostly ones so far. I think that understanding is clear. I also think matters is a slightly low bar of expectation, right? It's a low threshold, right? Because you say, okay, it matters, cool, but what to what degree? Okay. So 1 in the chat if it matters. Okay, cool. 1 in the chat or 2 in the chat if it makes an impact and an actual difference to your everyday life. Race loyalty, does it make an impact on your everyday life? On your daily existence? Put a 1 in the chat if race loyalty makes a difference and an impact on your everyday life and existence. Put a 2 if it does not. You know what? Do me a favor. Put one impact. So I know I'm trying to delineate, right? Because I'm using the same numbers, right? So it's okay if you already responded. Put 1 impact, 2 impact. So I understand which one you responded to, because so many people come in the stream. They be starting late. YouTube has done a thing now where if you click on the stream, it damn near starts you at the beginning. So it's almost like you got to fast forward it manually. Okay. 1 impact. Okay. Let me ask you guys a question. Do you think... Well, you know what? Let me ask you guys a question. I'll try to read from the chat. In what ways? How? In what ways and how is it impactful? It's negative and positive, for and against. Let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys, 1 or 2 in the chat, judge people, even at a low level, when you see them interracially dating or married? Do you judge people, right? And there's a range, but I'm asking y'all to be honest. Do you judge people when you see them interracially dating or marriage? Do you judge people? Yo, I used to yell "get out" for like a year straight from the movie and shit. Know what I'm saying? Do you judge people? Do you see people as a level of race disloyal depending on who they vote for? So like, let me give you a straight up example. The men, particularly, because that's the mostly what I've experienced, that are voted for Trump or push Trump, or you call them Trumpers. Do you see those men as a level of sellout because they voted for Trump, supported Trump, justify his actions? Do you see those men as a level of sellout? I'm just asking. I just need some honesty. You know what I'm saying? Got 130 people in the building. We got 80 likes. We got about 40 people participating in chat. No, yes, no. Okay. Let me ask y'all this, man. Hit the like button. So, when you see this, right? When you see this, and it's unfair, but you see the residual effects of this ask, of this movement. When you see this, and I'm asking you to look at this in hindsight with all the information you know now. Not where he was, but where we are now. Right? Because I just asked you guys a question about what people are pushing, race loyalty, who they tether themselves to. The majority of people say, yes, I feel some type of way if I see a black man with a white woman or vice versa. So when you watch this clip, and I need you to assess it from your lens today, what are your thoughts? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character.
君ならできるよ。
I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character.
Where does that fall? How do we assess that? If we are saying race loyal, we disagree. Right? Because race matters. Skin color matters. People see you in a particular light. You can't remove race emphatically. What's you guys' thoughts? It was a dream. I definitely disagree. I'm reading some of the chats. We actually need to separate within race. We are not all aligned morally, value, and principle wise. Okay, within the race. Okay, we disagree. Cook, get the likes up. It was a dream to expect a certain group of people to go along with that. I see what you're implying. I see what you insinuated. Tiff disagrees. Okay. Do you think that type of rhetoric goes against being race loyal? Okay, we still haven't reached this dream. Be ye separate. You know, that's what holy means, right? Taylor Wealth said, I agree. It takes two. Right? It takes two. What level of self-hate, and I'm going fast, so I want y'all to be thinking on your feet. What level of self-hate, if any, do you think happens when people are dating interracially? Do you think there's a level of self-hate there? Do you think it's Stockholm syndrome? Do you think they've been hurt so much by their own people that they think the people of other races are just better fit for them? What do you guys think? Do you think something is intrinsically wrong or off? Or do you think love is love? There was an interesting clip that I'm about to play for y'all regarding the divestor thing. And I'm not quite sure what I'm looking at in terms of this woman here. But is she getting disrespected and continuing to go back? Or is she trolling? I think when y'all see her, y'all may see something. Right? Y'all may know more than me. But you guys genuinely think a person who interracially dates, have an affinity for people outside their race, has a level of self-hate? You can't love what you don't understand. It's interesting, man. Ratchet City, what up, kid? So let me play this video here. Just to, continue to work on the school of thought. Now, this part, again, I don't give a fuck if they trolling or not. I'm listening to what they saying. This one feels, and I'm saying feels like, something is intrinsically off with this opening one, right? Something does not feel, and I'm saying feel right, with her self-assessment, her touching her hair, and etc. Let me know what y'all think.
Because I like white men and I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about it because I'm not what they... But I like him. I've always liked them.
Divestor babble. Haven't you noticed that divestor babble always ends in some form of harsh... Really need to ask themselves and the sisterhood, do white men really like you? Black women need to stop lying and start being honest. Anyway, here we go.
Put a finger down if you met up with this white guy that you met from Facebook dating and you decided to let him take you out and he came to your house and picked you up and took you downtown to the downtown area and you guys ate at like a really nice restaurant. It was really nice, never been there before, upscale, fine dining, all of that good stuff. And then after you guys get done eating, you go around to the water area, like to the lake, and you guys Sorry, I got a message. And you guys get on the water and you walk around the lake and it's really nice and it's really a vibe and you're like, wow, I really like this guy. I really feel like I found my Prince Charming. And then you get back to his car, you know, and it's the whole 9 yards. Like he's opening the door and it's all that really cute stuff. And then he drops you off at home and then he texts you like, you know, a couple hours later, you know, just kind of telling you like he enjoyed his time with you. It was really fun. It was a vibe. And then you kind of say the same thing like, yeah, I really like you and it was really fun. But then out of nowhere, he starts sending you these crazy messages calling you all types of different N-words and different things around that nature, and that you're a whore and that you're a hoe and that you're not his type and that you're too big. Keep in mind, I weigh 150 pounds. He tells you that you're too big and you're the size of a horse and you're too dark. He tells you that he was expecting you to be a little bit lighter from your pictures and he's not really into dark women. And then he proceeds to say that when we were walking around outside, because we went out at night, it was probably like 11-ish by this point when we were walking around the lake, he tells you that it was really hard for him to see you because of how dark you are and that it was dark outside, and just continues to make all these different remarks about your color and how you're not attractive at all. Okay, put a finger down if you went out with this white guy that you met from Facebook dating and you guys went out.
That's the same girl, right?
And you guys went out to like this really nice like upscale restaurant and it was really fun, and when you guys were out you decided to sit right next to him rather than across from him. You've been drinking a little bit and you got a little tipsy, but you know you're still pretty aware, and he constantly is picking up his phone constantly and his phone's constantly going off like every couple of minutes or so, and you decide to just kind of be a little nosy and just look over and you see him texting somebody named Homeboy or Brody, and he was basically saying like this bitch is so ghetto and this N-word is so annoying and loud and obnoxious and she's ratchet. And keep in mind, none of this is said directly to you. You're thinking everything's going well and you're having a really fun date with this really cool guy and it's your first time ever dating outside of your race, so it's nothing but a good experience. But the whole time he's texting his friend saying how much he hates this N-word and he hates black people and he wished that he wouldn't have took his friend up on this dare because it's just such a bad experience, and he sees why his parents tells him to stay away from black people.
The minute this divestor lost weight, she started chasing white men.
And this is what, the reason why I asked those questions before I played this clip is because the self-hate, is it rearing its head, right? That's the thing, CC. I don't even want to play that game with the troll and shit, right? And I apologize for even opening up like that, right? But yo, she said, put a finger down if you went through this, you know? And even if she is trolling, I know this is an experience. We heard when Halle Berry, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Halle Berry's husband called her a nigger, didn't he? I'm bugging? Right? Halle Berry's husband called her a nigger. Is that the one who went through that? Halle Berry? So no, I'm not giving it no benefit of the doubt with this shit, right? So let's listen to this one. Because we're assessing self-hate, and I'm looking at her going on 2 dates with articulating 2 different experiences. Like, I don't even know if I would think of that unless I went through that shit. Like, I don't know if I would think about, damn, I was at a great restaurant, then I went to the lake, and then I'm getting called XYZ. He start calling me a nigga. She ain't a savant. Feel me? Either she went through it or somebody articulated that to her. She just got the stain enough to put it on TikTok. So this is the same woman. She lost weight.
Think about that. Both of these divestors' TikToks are in the description if you simps want to shoot your shot. Moving on. I want you to pay attention to this next divestor. They are always talking about how black men, black women, and white women are the most racist towards them and the most jealous of them, but they never mention the racist comments white men leave on their pages.
So here's what's interesting, right? This is an assessment of like a divestor page, or that was a family, right? So the white man, I don't know if they married, right? But it looked like those was his kids, right? And when they post, I've never took a second to look at this because it's not in my face. Like, I'm not thinking about it. But look at the comments every time they post this stuff. I had a poster up during like 2020, during like COVID and all the riots and protests, you know? And my picture with my sign made it to so many different groups I didn't even realize there's that many groups. Nigga this, monkey that, all types of shit. I probably made it to like 10 different groups with my sign. And it was all like for white people, pro-white people groups, right? And I know they exist. It was just interesting to get access to all of them because they kept on sharing my photo everywhere. It had like 10,000 shares. So look at the comments under this, right? Because it seems like we always focus on us talking about how much we dislike it. But look at this, though.
All these white men keep saying don't mix, which lets you know that white men see black women as bottom of the barrel. Even in the last Divestor's video, the white man she went on a date with had to inform his friend how horrible black women were. This is how white men talk when they are behind the keyboard and there is some form of anonymity. They love to blame black men and claim that black men stare at them, but they rarely reveal all the hate they receive from other white and non-black men. This lie that black women love to perpetuate about white men loving dark skin and afro-textured hair is simply that. A lie. And this is why black women need to stop lying, because they set up other divestors for failure. Black women need to hear this. All those divestors pretending they are living the high life for simply being married to an old white man are on TikTok for a reason. They're lying. They are never assimilated into the white man's community. The white man is not aiding them in social integration. The white man does give a flying FCK to promote them. The black woman is still a black woman living with black woman treatment. And there is no such thing as white husband benefits. White men tend to be very beta energy.
You see it, right? You see the comments, right? This is not a one-sided thing. And I know that you can duplicate that under any of these posts. Right? There's a vitriol there, obviously. And if it's not in vitriol, they dislike it. We're not the only ones talking like that. Let's make that clear. Right? We ain't not the only ones with these sentiments. Let's make that clear. When people try to act like it's a one-sided thing, nah. Race loyalty is being assessed from all sides. Race loyalty is being assessed from all sides. I want to know the impact. I want to know how that person feels, and I'm saying feels intrinsically when they date or go outside their race to tether the people of other races, and how much impact and how much does it matter. When people say they don't see color, that's bullshit, right? We can still manage and substantiate it with how we talking, what we talking about, in every single one of those comments. And I guarantee that's being replicated. So let's cut the act. The key argument or discourse that needs to be had is, how valuable is race loyalty? What are you? Who are you? How do we assess you if you go outside your race? Should it matter at all? Are we doing ourselves a disservice when aligning too close, when aligning simply initially based off of color? We all do it. Watch this. When people go to networking events, who do you seek out? Who do you get close to? People that look like you. And it's innate. It's just natural. You feel more comfortable when you see the black people standing over there. When you see a black dude kind of just at the bar, maybe by himself. I just walk in, network, and he say, "What's up? What's up, brother? How you doing? Oh, good. Boom, boom, boom." Right? Then you start to kind of assimilate to whomever, right? And he might know somebody, you might know somebody, you know? But that happens naturally at these events. I used to throw network events in DC, right? Constantly. And people would find people that look like them or they can identify with. And most often, the first thing you can see is what color they are, right? Because you don't know them. So I just don't want us to act obtuse. And there's nothing wrong with that. Right? And it's nothing wrong with that. I just want to make sure that we understand it before we act like we never done this shit before or we never seen it happen. You know, so I'm just asking, right? There's a couple of things on the table. What's the impact of being race disloyal or loyal? Is there an impact at all? Does it matter who you love? And are people intrinsically bothered, insecure, upward to self-hate when they go outside their race? Have they been pushed away by their race? And now those are the options that they mainly have. And if so, can you blame them? No, I ain't hear about that, Aaron. I'm really just asking, man. And the people that I despise, the people act like they don't see color. Here's one thing that y'all got to understand. Throw hand joint in hand, the wicked will not go unpunished. Surely oppression make a wise man mad, crazy, but a gift destroys the heart. I really be trying to understand when I be hearing people say, hey, nah, a white man did all this for me. A white man did this, that, for me. White people did this. White people treated me well. And it's like, yo, as soon as somebody be nice to you, now you forget about everything they come from and everything they done. It's like people don't have a belief system, so they don't understand. Right? Anything good or bad happen to me, all praises to the Most High. If I do something for you and you thank me, my response is, yo, all praises to the Most High. I'm nothing but a vessel. But people that lack understanding be thinking people when we just tools of the Most High. Right? The proximity argument starts to go out the window when people say, oh, black people did me wrong the most. Well, where'd you live? West side of Baltimore? Oh, you don't say. So now proximity don't matter, huh? And you know what is disheartening? When we get the best of the edification about these type of conversations from an old ass white woman. Let me show y'all this, man. Hit the like button. I'm feeling good. Me and Fo rocked out earlier. I got all my peeps in here. We got 200 people in the building. We got 110 likes. You know what? That's better than what it could be. You heard? All praises to the Most High. This lady is legendary, man. Yep, you already know. This lady is legendary. This is a short clip.
We have a president who says, I think what we need is a colorblind society. Now, folks, when you hear somebody say that, you know you're listening to a racist. Because what he is saying is there's something wrong with this person's color. Mm-hmm. So we just will pretend he isn't this color. Has anyone ever said to you, when I see you, I don't see you as black?
Yeah.
Yeah. How many of you people of color have had that experience?
Well, you know what happened?
Is your color important to you?
Yes.
Absolutely. White folks, listen to that. Color is important to people of color. But it's also important to white people. It has been negatively important in this country for 500 years. When you start seeing it as a positive, then white people will begin to say, well, now let's not deal with it that way, because then that will mean there's something wrong with us because we are colorless. Color is an important difference, folks. We are not the same on the inside, not only because we're different male and female. Black psychology isn't the same as white psychology. It doesn't mean it's better or worse, it's just different. Differences need not be seen as negative. They are positive, they are valuable. Folks, forget the melting pot theory.
Think about what Jane said, right? Oh, I don't see color. They act like they doing you a favor. No, she's articulating that they have a negative connotation about black and black people. So that's like them saying you're not like the others. You a bright boy. That's what they saying to you when they say it. That's what she's saying. I think it's a strong point. How many times have you been told what you are ain't what you need to be? How important is race loyalty, man? When the shit hit the fan, if shit were to hit the fan, you got a lot of tough decisions to make. You got a lot of tough decisions to make. Who is the battle against? Yeah, word. That melting pot shit is good, y'all. But where do we sit with this, man? You know what I mean? Yo, Shogun Swarthy. What up, Ak? With the $5 says. Salute the Swarthy for setting off the gold train with the $5 super chat says, envy thou not the oppressor and choose none of his ways. Gather yourselves together, O nation not desired. I'm done. I'm just really trying to understand this, man. I want to know, before we get out of here today, race loyalty. Who's disloyal? Is Ashley disloyal? Is the brother, I forgot his name that quick, that got shot dead in his own house, disloyal? Is the brother that got stabbed up in a hotel room disloyal? What we doing? Is Robert Smith disloyal? Is Frederick Douglass in his latter years disloyal? Is what's their name? Is it Maya Angelou? Is she disloyal? What we doing? How we chopping this up? If it matters, if it's important, where do we sit with this? So my brother Aaron with the $2 says, we see color in each other. Food, music, hair, etc. Let me do this. Because there was a lot of conversation. If someone said it was hurtful from what they hear, I can understand it. Rest in preference. Rest in pieces. I heard somebody say, I think it was, she said the white man allowed her to rest in her femininity. He also allowed her to rest in peace. Somebody said that white man left her as worm food. She ain't been dead but 6 days, 5 days. Is that real? Is that real? We are at that point with some of these opinions. There he is. Perfect. Gifted 5-second cousin membership. Damn.
Perfect. Wow. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Free Zone got blessed with one. Salute. My brother Miles got blessed with one. Salute, salute, salute. Torrance got blessed with one. Salute. The Mama, got blessed with one. Make sure y'all maintain it. Salute to Joseph Parker got blessed with one. That's what's up. There he is. Salute, my G. Appreciate you, man. Make sure y'all who got that membership, please maintain it. I'm gonna drop this link, man. Here's the thing. If you're saying people are disloyal, that's probably one of the top 4 things that you can't be. You can't be a traitor. You can't be disloyal. You can't be a turncoat. There's nothing worse than that shit. I mean, there's stuff that's terrible, right? But you catch my drift. Trinell was popping. And so, if you are seeing somebody as disloyal, a traitor, a turncoat, they turn their back, they can throw it up, kid. Do you get to speak that disparagingly upon their death? Here go the link to the conversation. If anybody want to hit the link, let's talk about it. But this has been on my mind for sure. Race loyalty. What do you owe a person who lost their life? Again, it was said that she said that white man said she allowed her to rest in her femininity. Somebody said, I forget who said it. Oh, he also allowed her to rest in peace. Do we give quarter to people who live their life in a particular way just because they died? Or does a disloyal person get disrespected for being disloyal, dead or alive? Does your disdain end? Or is it forever up because they can no longer defend themselves, so you only know them for what they were when they were breathing? I actually dislike when these moms and dads and families are on the move talking about, oh, my son was this, that, and the third. No, the fuck he wasn't. He was the person he was that got him killed. How he died. Now, do I have to talk down upon him? No, but I can tell the truth about him. Is there a difference? Perfect. I dropped the link. Give y'all a second. Help us heat the gold train. Salute to everybody who gifted the membership.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky.
Perfect. Cheek, what up, Playboy? Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Mic check.
That's good. You kind of low. Check.
Let me try again.
There you go. What's poppin', my G?
What's good, man? How you feeling?
I'm doing the right thing, man. I'm just assessing this whole thing. There was so many opinions, leverage, right? When you formulating this show, you trying to organize them, you know? And this type of stuff with the race loyalty and what's happening and people speaking upon the dead in a particular way, usually that's a thing that we kind of stayed away from, speaking ill upon the dead and all that, you kind of reserve your opinion, Now I wonder, does that also nullify the truth about a person when you asked about them? And so we've been asking. Ashley is a small, not small, but it's about a bigger thing. You know what I'm saying? A bigger issue or how the community is processing this type of shit. So what you think, man?
I think that a lot of the times we use people's death to kind of push a message. Mm-hmm. So we never really were cared about the respect aspect of it, at least more recently. So I don't know. I think that people have an agenda for what they believe, and they'll use whatever they can, regardless of the ethics behind it, to make sure the message is spread. So that's kind of my thoughts on it.
Well, so, okay. I think that's a fair breakdown. I think that makes a lot of sense. How do you feel about it? Like, what do you think when you see people doing that?
Part of me thinks what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Mm-hmm. And then the other part of me thinks, we're better than this. And then the other part of me thinks, no, we're not. We've never been. So it's a little complicated. I don't think human beings have ever not used opportunities to spread a message or whatever the case through someone else's passion. So to me, I think it's just at this point, I just think it's opportunistic, and that's just how we are as human beings. It's hard to have a feeling behind something that you recognize throughout, time frames.
Yeah, people been consistently doing that. Hence why we have martyrs in the first place, because people literally use that person's death to catapult whatever a movement or this thing was.
Exactly. So it's like I feel like the only thing I can hope and pray is, if I die and I'm not influential enough for anybody to care, but if I was, that I was doing the right thing and the cause that I was wanting to push for would be represented well.
Yeah.
Right? Because if I die with like 30 women around me butt naked and cocaine on my chest, y'all gonna be mad. You get what I'm saying? Like, if I would hope, I'm not doing nothing like that. But what I'm saying is, if I were to die, I hope that ain't my situation.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro, you can't die doing nothing niggas don't think you would be doing. Yo,
that's crazy.
All I heard was Kevin Samuels, right? God bless his dead. It was a heavy set woman or something like that with a Red Bull and when the woman was heavy or whatever, right? What they were saying that? It was like, this nigga keep asking people about BMI whole time. He got the joint with the wagon. And it's just like, after that, they was like, fuck out of here. It's like your whole message get
exactly,
thrown out.
It's just over.
Damn,
it's over.
Man. Now, did you see those negative comments about like Kevin Samuels when he passed? Did you see those?
For sure. Absolutely. I heard about it, knew about it. Everybody was making fun of him because of his because he had a heart attack, I think it was, in the Red Bull. They was like, he over there trying to, talk about people's health, but you can be in shape and your heart still feel lame ass. Like, they was going crazy on him.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Do you see it similarly to how this is being viewed? See this? Well, what do you think? Do you think these two situations are similar?
No.
Okay.
I think Kevin Samuels' reach and impact is the reason why his matters more. Like, Kevin Samuels had become, from that time frame of COVID to up until recently, he had become like a part of black culture to the point where he's getting invited on shows like Atlanta and doing talk shows and meeting with it. So he became something much bigger than just this black person on the internet.
Yeah.
This girl we don't know anything about. And the tweets that she sent out, to be honest, I don't even think was that crazy.
Yeah, that dude Telvin, or remember him? Telvin that got shot by his white girlfriend. He was saying,
I remember Christian.
Oh,
Christian. It was an African dude named Christian.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was going crazy. I remember that, and I was like, he was going nuts.
Yeah. 100%. Telvin might have been worse. I ain't gonna lie. Telvin might have been worse than the dude Christian. Honestly,
Damn, and that's saying something.
Yeah, I know. So, what do you think about the race loyalty thing? Is it important? Does it matter? Is it impactful? Do you see people as race loyal when they date outside their race? Because that's the main thing on the table.
My stance on the race loyal thing is you can be race loyal and not necessarily married or dated or whatever the case, because what I've noticed is bad people just exist, right? And it's a lot harder to find good people regardless of their race.
Mm-hmm.
So if you find a good one, like a good person, I would never diminish or try to disparage your relationship to that person.
Okay.
No matter who they are to you.
Okay. Now, I have to ask you a question, right? Just for the sake of. Do you have that disposition because of your personal experiences?
For sure. Like, I have that disposition because I was raised Christian, right? Or raised in a Christian household, right? So the way that typically goes is you're Christian first, then you're black, and then whatever your political beliefs, whatever the case may be. Right. Now, with that being the case, the older I got, the more I realized you're Christian first just doesn't make sense. So I got rid of it. But what I've noticed just from being a Christian and having that, being around that community of people, whether it's black or white, is good people are just hard to find, right? Even with it, like, so that's my position on it. And I have dated somebody white, so that could be another reason too. But again, she was a good person, and while I was transitioning from Christianity to, I'll call it Hebraic understanding, she was there too, learning it as well, and she got rid of white Jesus. So, so my position on it is, I understand I'm the rarity. Literally, my entire life is a rare case from my understanding. So I have a unique perspective. But I dated a white girl that actually got rid of white Jesus, and would come to me with information about history and blackness when it comes to the Bible, because we were studying it together. I had a group of guys that I was doing this with, and I still have those sermons and debates. Matter of fact, if you want, at some point I'll send it to you.
Okay.
For you to go over it and listen to what I was doing, because I was literally debating theologians, Reformed theologists, apologists. I was doing all the things that, and guess who was right there?
Old girl. So why you get rid of
her? Because even at that point, she was leaning towards maybe agnosticism, and before I was getting to that point. So while she was leaning more so toward that, because she was like, just this whole thing just don't make sense to me now, I was still on, you not for the kingdom, so you finna go to hell anyway. You gotta go. And then not only that, there was also like personal things. Like for me, I don't like complainers, whether it be male or female. And just because you're a female don't mean you get to complain around me. Because if you do it too much, as far as friendship, you can complain a little bit more. But if you're my girl, you can't do that shit. You can't. So yeah.
Is it difficult, right? Even though she was willing, right? And I think that part where she was kind of just saying, okay, I'm rolling with you. I see that happen a decent amount in women. The sustainability is what is in question. You know, like them sustaining, following the beliefs, right? And I like, as an example, I don't think Brittany Renner's a rare case. Like they're like, oh, she just had her job on last week. Well, that's because of the nigga she with. You know what I'm saying? Like I see that. I don't see that as like when she took her job off, I wasn't shocked. Right. You know what I'm saying? So what do you say to all the people that would say if Cheek had a white girl, he was disloyal to the race at that juncture?
I wouldn't care, because then I'd look at their lives and compare it to what scripture said. So that's the thing. There was always something usurping race for me until I kind of left that altogether. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying. Damn, man. All right, let me salute the Fifi. She shot the bow and the arrow when you was talking. I forget which point it was exactly. Homeboy with the $5 is for the goal. Salute. Relly in the building with the, she said cheeky with the black heart and the globe shit. That's the GBG symbol, right?
Yes. GBG.
Relly with the $5 is Hampy Wampy. Salute. Sherelle with the $5 says, I'm coming up getting my food. LOL. She must have hit a parlay. Relly with the $5 says for the goal. Interesting, man. Damn. Okay. So what do you have to say about Ashley Janae specifically?
She is a unfortunate, useful cause for people to kind of show how they feel about black women right now. And if it was a black man, it'd be the reverse. So it's just her turn in this war of black men and women is all.
Okay. Now, Cheek, reality say you sidestepped my question. Is that true?
Which one? The one about me being race loyal?
Yeah, people was like, yo, this nigga.
I mean, sure. if the thing is, I wasn't having sex with her, right? I wasn't doing anything besides literally courting her. The only thing I did was kiss.
Ugh.
So you get what I'm saying? And you saying, but which one worse? Which one worse?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I had sex with way more women than I kissed.
I know.
Yo.
And what I'm saying is, you still kissed a certain amount, and you kissed more than me, guaranteed.
Perfect. Wow. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Did she bust your lip when you kissed her?
No.
How
actually,
not?
she was the
don't
first.
got no
she
lip.
was the first. Nah, she was the first girl I had ever kissed. That was my first girlfriend ever. And it was so great. You know. Whoop-de-doo. What else? Shazam. I'm finna find all the white catchphrases. God, by golly, it was great.
Oh my goodness, man.
Perfect.
What do you say to the people that have disparaging remarks? Like, what do you like if you heard like people just saying, "Yo, you rest in piss" and all this other shit?
I think that's just where we are as human beings right now. I just think we're really we're just the most non-caring, apathetic, disrespectful as we can be right now. Like, you know, the decency between human beings is falling on the social media platform, but in real life, you don't see that same shit. You really don't.
I don't know, man. I think in real life it shows up differently. People will be getting stabbed, killed, shot, and people record it. Right? People will be being accosted and in need of help, and people record it. That's how it shows up in real life.
I would agree, but do you think that same person recording would then say "rest in piss"? Because that person, you know what I'm saying? There would still be some level of decency, although it could have been prevented in that moment.
Yeah.
Like, the only people that I see carry it through, or not even see, kind of just know about, is YNs. They don't care if you had a funeral or not, nigga. Fuck you and your funeral. Brrr. Boop, 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 boop. Fuck.
Yeah,
all that.
Damn. Man. So there was one on the call-in show, which was a great show. If y'all get a chance, Wednesday. I've been doing them on Wednesday. I've been trying to keep them short, but it's hard because, you know, the call-ins and just, but it's fun though. Black women are our ops. And the ops are definitely the ones that divest. I'll just use that terminology. All I know, there's levels to this shit. She's an instant op. I have no love, respect, or inclination towards her or for her. Another brother came up and said, yo, when I see a black woman killed by a white man, I can't help but give a fuck. That shit could not happen in front of me and I let it happen. The reason why I'm giving y'all these two call-in opinions is because they're diametrically opposed in my opinion. Black Dawn, you had a physical response to the first caller's opinion. Top of the morning, what you think?
Can you guys hear me? I'm kind of like driving, so my audio might be like not the best.
No, it's crisp.
No, it's right. Yeah, it's actually good.
Awesome. Yeah, that first thing, that sounds fucking crazy. Black woman is my op. Like that makes no sense to me. Like, are they actively getting in your way when it comes to like achieving the things that you want to achieve? Are they actively hindering you from getting what you want to get? Like, what do you mean?
Well,
they're like there are women. We like that. I need like more context behind that.
So Black Dawn, I think the responses would be, and I'm literally recalling what I've heard. in a way, I think would be an emphatic yes from those brothers, because most people have an affinity for people who look like them. We see that just when people marry their own people, right? You know, just naturally. And the brothers say that we are tethered to the worst women. So if you have an inclination to the people that are the worst, now you can't build families. Now you can't build relationships. Now you can't build marriages. So as they would say, yes, she's in a way. Another thing would be, and you've heard these sentiments before, I'm just recalling the sentiments. The man, the government, positioned black women in a particular way, right? To be against black men. They are the weapon used against black men, the black women themselves. You guys heard these before. I'm just responding to, like, you know, how maybe what you would hear for your question.
Yeah, but like I need like, these are just like, because if I go into these same people, right, these same people that like profess these things, right, if I go into like your individual lives, I am willing to bet 9 times out of 10 that's not like applying to you. Like a lot of the stuff I hear on YouTube, like a lot of the stuff is just kind of like theory, like the government and back in the 1990 crime bill and how they're working with the gays now and all that other shit. I'm just like, all right, but like what is actually going on in your life? Like if I go in your life right now, is there a black woman that's stopping you from building a family, getting a job, getting money? Like what specifically are we talking about here? Like, I don't want to hear any, like, actual, like, just random theories you just heard off some fucking YouTube podcast of, like, what literally is, like, what are they literally doing?
Well,
right? Like, are they, like, actively divorcing, like, black men to a rate where it's, like, not, like, possible to maintain a family? Or, like, what's going on?
Well, but that's the thing, Black Dawn. They would answer yes, right? Because the black women, per the statistics, initiate divorce at what? 75%, 80%. And then also our people are the least married. So they would literally respond with statistical data if you ask that question.
Okay. But do they have like any sort of like what? So my next question would be like, because I'll take that at face value, like what are the actual like reasoning behind the data? Because a lot of the times we like to like have raw data points, but we don't actually have like any like studies or any reasoning that's like behind the data. Like for example, black women could be divorcing at a higher rate. That doesn't necessarily mean that black women are the problem. It could easily be all the men are the problem. Men are dogging whatever. Or maybe that there could be some sort of other economic issue why that's happening. Maybe it's because we're low on the economic totem pole. Maybe doing a marriage may not be feasible. There could be a whole plethora of reasons why that's happening. Just pointing at black women, black women just doing some crazy shit. Like I don't think that correctly like paints the whole picture.
Yeah, I got you. I'm just saying what would be said, right? Because they would say, well, you prove it, right? Because what you're asking for is qualitative data. So if they're saying the black women have the poorest disposition, and then they back it up with these quantitative statistics, right? And then they'll say, look at the internet, look at how they act, look at the et cetera, et cetera. Black women are the face of being ghetto. Right? These are the responses you would get. And I'm just saying, Black Dawn, are your retorts any stronger than theirs?
Well, that's the point, though. Like, neither position is strong enough to, like, stand on and be, I could say this from, like, an authoritative standpoint.
Okay.
I don't think it is, right? Because if you just be like, oh, look at the internet. Look what black women do. Okay, I'll just be like, look at the internet. Look what black men are doing. The fuck? Like, well, look at what young black men are doing. Look at the YNs. Look at all the crazy shit that's happening with how black men are like treating when black men get a little bit of money. There used to be like a joke back in the day. Actually, it's kind of funny. Yeah. It's like, especially when it comes to like athletes and entertainers, as soon as black men get money, they go ahead and get a white girl or some shit like that. I think that's how the joke went or something like that.
Yeah.
But it's like if we just look at social media or look at like these entertainers, I don't think that's a really good representation of what's going on. So I would then again ask, like, can you give me some like more qualitative like stuff to like go on? If not, then I think we should just not just bring up raw data to just sort of interpret whatever we want to interpret.
Okay.
I think that's kind of dangerous.
I asked the question, bro, dead ass. Right? is one of the more influential creators that are in let's say Black YouTube, right? Just to encompass everybody.
Yeah.
He said and was backed up by a couple men that Black women, damn near 100% of the time out in the earth, don't smile at him, but rather snarl at him.
100% of the time.
Damn near.
So
100%. I said, wait, what? Yes. When I come across Black women, I'm out in the earth, they give me attitude and shit like that. Sorry, hold on.
Shit like that.
And then, but they treat the other people differently than me, better than me.
Who's the other people?
Well, white people or Latino or whoever. They just say they treat us the worst. Look, Black. Oh, you can't see you driving. Marcus said that's very true. That's not even a super chat, but I read it just for the sake of our conversation.
So definitely, like, I've had that experience before where a Black woman would just be like just an asshole to me just for the sake of being an asshole. That definitely does happen for sure. But to say that 100%, I'm just quoting what you just said, 100% every single Black woman interaction you've ever had, it's just been nothing but unpleasant. That would be a lie, right? I would say, like, at max 25% of my interactions have been unpleasant.
Okay.
Like, at max
20%,
and I'm 25.
Let me ask you a question.
And I'm not even. And real quick, I'm not even like. What did Mr. Fantastic said like a while ago? Or like
all right now, you know, like, if you say his name 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, I don't mind. I'm just saying, like, I don't, brother. Like, I'm not even a dude that like has that nigga juice. You can easily tell by the way I talk, my mannerisms, how I like present myself, and that doesn't even happen to me that much. So I don't know what you're talking about. I think there's some level of projection that the men that do complain about it, they say 100% of the time, 100%. And keep in mind, I live like. Well, not all over the country, but I live in a country where Black people are predominantly like the majority. I lived in the South for 15 years, went to high school and college. I lived in the North. I lived in D.C. and now I'm living when basically in the areas was almost all Black. And I lived in Boston, which is minority Black, admittedly, but still, like I lived like a lot of the places where it's all. So to say that, oh yeah, my 100% experience has just been nothing but negative with Black women, that'd be a lie. I don't take that with any degree of seriousness.
So, what's up, Relly? What's up, EBD? So, Black Dawn, let me ask you, anecdotally coming up, right? Like you said, you know, you don't have the quote unquote nigga juice, right? You didn't have the beard. I got, that's a big pause, but fuck it. So that's just and Black Dawn didn't have the beard or the long hair. He had the glasses, right? He was 5 foot nothing, 100 and nothing. I just know that because I saw he sent the school pictures. We were doing like a show. Were you the preference of Black women?
Hell the fuck not.
So let me ask you a question. Would your anecdotal experience back up their sentiments?
Okay, so there's a difference between not wanting to be someone's sexual preference and then having an outright like negative experience. Does that make sense? Like if I approach a Black woman,
sucks.
Yeah, but getting curved, I mean that's their right, that's their choice. If you don't want to date me, then like that, I don't think that should count as a negative experience. That's just like someone not wanting to be with you. Like that's nowhere near as, oh, I walked up to a Black woman, she literally cussed me out. She called me all types of names out my name, all types of crazy shit, and just being rejected. Like I said before, that has happened. But to say that happened 100% of the time.
Oh, damn near 100.
Yeah, that's not, I don't take that with any percent of seriousness whatsoever. That's just not true. I refuse to be just outright, just put this generally speaking, I refuse to believe that 100% of Black women or anywhere near 100% of Black women are just totally rude or just destitute or just individuals that just have negative attitude or negative energy all of the time. I'm just not buying that.
Yeah, and again, so it was a miss of the argument, real quick, G. So they were like, it was damn near most. That's what they were meaning. Like, yo, when I come out, this shit has happened to me fucking frequently as hell to where it resonates in that way. Go ahead, Cheek.
Nah.
So I think it's also important to stay on what the guy said. He said smile. Right. I think that's different. Right. You can have a apathetic disposition to people around you, but smiling is, I think, very specific. I can honestly say, like, I don't. Most people just don't be smiling like that. Generally speaking, whether it be a black woman or man or whatever, it's just not normally what's up. But if you interact with them, that's different, right? But people walking around just smiling, like, oh yay, niggas not even happy no more. Like, I don't even know if that's the case.
Cheat. They gonna say you caping now. When I walk past, fun. Well, I'm saying when I walk past my brothers, I always nod.
Yeah, but you don't be smiling.
I don't be smiling. But these are men. I'm saying if I walk past like black women, I'll do like a quick smirk and like acknowledge. They saying they getting a fucking snarl like she like this.
And see that's what I'm saying. That there, I don't think it's true. I think if anything, the worst that they getting is just no acknowledgement and moving on because people got shit to do. All right, I've experienced that, but if you stop them, they typically I have not had. Yeah, I haven't had no bad experience with a black woman. I've never been cussed out by a random black woman ever in my life, right? And that's including being around women that have the stereotype to do so.
So that has happened. I just want to reiterate, like that has happened, but it's not the majority. Like that's like it's
right. That's rare. So your point is it's happened to you and it's a rarity. My point is it's never happened to me. I doubt. Right. He must have been over exaggerating, saying that they're snarling at him while they walk past. That's just not the case, bro. If anything, they're just not acknowledging you, or they're looking to make sure you good, and you just giving them the heads up. I'm good, and you just keep pushing. I've no black woman while I'm walking by. That just shit don't happen. I don't know what he's talking about.
I've seen that happen.
Talking about.
Yeah, like I've seen that happen to when like a dude's like trying to like hit on a girl or whatever.
Talk to him, yeah.
And he says some like really lame shit, and they give like the body language that they just weren't like feeling it, and then like he keeps trying to like shoot a shot again. Yeah. You keep hitting bricks, like you keep trying to shoot your shot, but you hitting bricks and you damn near fucking airballing. Like you the ball is going to the fucking sky, the sky room and shit. Like you're not anywhere near the fucking bucket, my guy. And then like I've seen it happen.
Come on, bro. Like we gotta be more
snarl.
We gotta be honest.
Cheeky. I don't think the snarl is like an actual verbal or like expression. I think he's talking about the energy is negative. Did you say good morning? My bad. Good afternoon, good morning, everybody.
And this would be happening. Y'all be rude. My man. She cuss your black ass out.
And then get mad when she cuss you out.
No, but what I'm saying is I think when the snarl is not it may be hyperbole.
And Sherelle was up here first. Sherelle, do you mind if EBD goes because he's going?
Yeah, he could go, but can you box me out?
Box you out?
Yeah, y'all can only see my eyes.
Oh, zoom back. All right, yeah, I got you. Go ahead, EBD.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. But anyway, that's just what I'm just saying. I'm just saying that the negative energy wasn't receptive, like wasn't positive. I think that's what the overall sentiment was, that the energy he's getting from black women was not positive or receptive. I don't think the snarl. I think is just hyperbolic.
And that's my point. I get what you're saying. Like, and so I'll give him this much though, right? So I'll give him this much because like I said before, recently I've been like traveling around the world, so I've been mingling with different cultures and all types of other shit. So it's just my personal experience, right? With other races, when you get like rejected or whatever, the experience is a little bit different. Like black women are a lot more out front when they don't like you, right? They're a little bit more, they are way more direct with it, right? Other races, they're a lot more subtle with it, right? They don't want to leave like a negative impression or whatever, but I'll give you that much. The energy is different, but like I said before, a majority of the time, you're not going to get a bad taste in your mouth.
Bro, I think the difference is a no thank you versus fuck you. Like that's what you're describing. You're describing someone saying fuck off versus someone saying politely no thank you. And no thank you doesn't hurt anybody because it's a social decline that we can all accept. Fuck you is a rejection. It's I want nothing to deal with you at all. You need to leave me alone. You're bothering and disturbing my peace. Da 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 da.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said before, that's still a. So you think that's a minority or a majority of women that do that to like other black men?
I think
guess
it
that's my
depends
question.
on if he's describing if this person whoever describing an experience, that's how he's getting the energy. The energy he's getting, I guess, or they're getting from black women is fuck you versus other races of women or other classes of women or whatever is saying no thank you.
Well, I know that, but I'm saying like if we were to take a poll of like black men, and it'd be like, yeah, what are your experience with black women that you try to romantically like get with or sexually do whatever with? You're gonna say like, oh, they just left a nasty impression in my mouth where I just got like a overall fuck you, and they're just like they just didn't really give a fuck about my existence. Is that what you're saying? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm saying that's the sentiment and that's a feeling. Like fuck you is a look and an expression. You don't have to say anything.
Well, then, if that's the case, if they don't have to say anything and they're just looking you off, which is very indicative of a lot of women, right? I will say verbally, that's where I was agreeing. Verbally, if I had to put my money on it, if I see somebody get the fuck away from me, I'm thinking Hispanic or black for sure.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
that's it.
Or so I've never. So in my coming up. In my overall experience, it's not like I've been rejected to where it's like, fuck you all the time. But I definitely feel it when you're trying to approach or you're trying to talk to, or even you get the look, you're looking at, this girl up and down and, she looks fly or whatever. But if she's looking back at you, it's like, yeah, no, right. There's a look to that. She doesn't have to say anything. She doesn't wait. She doesn't have to say anything. She just has to give you that look, like nigga, please. And there's a look to there's a look for every verbal expression that we have.
We're not disagreeing, EBD, but that if you put yourself in a situation where it comes to approaching women, especially on a romantic level, they have that right a way to do that, right? And I'm not going to attribute that specific instance to the general audience of black women just don't know how to smile over it. I'm not going to extrapolate that point. What I'll say is women in general, right? From what I've noticed, from me traveling and moving around, they're trying to mind their business. They don't want to interact like that. Mm-hmm. And for the most part, I'm trying to mind mine. Everyone else has headphones in. Everyone is on their phone. Nobody has snarled. Nobody looked at me and be like, ugh. And they don't, and I'm not approaching. That is just that's not the common behavior of most people, especially black women. That's just not what I've seen.
But you're traveling around as cheeky though. You ain't traveling around as Flavor Flav or somebody really like that dude, like what's his name, Beetlejuice, whatever his name was with the fucked up. You're not traveling around as the Hunchback of Notre Dame or somebody really just off-putting and attractive walk. You don't exist in that body, so your experience is going to be different than that person who's just outright maybe not attractive or whatever. So you can speak to your experience, but other people's experience could be way different and way more.
He's saying you a baddie, cheeky. Play the clip.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm just saying, like, everybody has different experiences, and it doesn't mean it's illegitimate just because they're using hyperbolic language. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but then that's an hyperbolic.
And that's the issue.
Example.
The snarl. I get the
snarl. No. I meant like if you look like a literal bridge troll, like that's kind of on the low end of the spectrum, my guy. Like that's just like.
Well, besides that, but besides all of that, none of that matters. The issue is the propaganda that comes behind it. For example, black men online have been saying black women doing the Lakey, what was the Ryland, whatever the Lakey show, whatever that show is, they've been saying we either in jail, dead, or in jail, down low, or uneducated. Right, and then the statistics prove that's not the case. But black men have had an issue with the propaganda that comes from them spewing that message. I don't think it makes any sense to try to then reverse the message and then go, black women just be snarling because they just don't, they snarling at black men, when the reality of the situation is most women in general just aren't acknowledging most men. They're just moving on about their day just like you trying to move on about your day. And just because you're black, if you go to Atlanta airport right now and you walk down, you're not going to have a whole bunch of black women snarling at you every single time you go. They may not be smiling, but it doesn't mean that they're snarling or they have some negative disposition.
No. I get that. I know I get that because Atlanta Airport, first of all, I love it. It's one of the busiest. It's one of the biggest, and there's a lot of positive energy in the airport because people are at work and customer service and all that. But when we're talking about like going out or social events or club life or whatever, you're going there for a specific purpose, right? You're going there to kind of meet the other. So that's where probably this interaction like happens, or school. School, you're going there to get an education.
That's not what he said, though.
No, okay. What
so
let's maybe I'm missing the context.
Yeah, Hamp introduced it. Hamp said that whoever this guy was, I don't know his name or who he is, says as he walking or just down the street in broad daylight, that there are black women giving him stank face and no smile, right? He didn't say that they're not paying attention to him. He didn't say they're not acknowledging him. He said they're on either one end of the spectrum or the opposite. And he's never seen the good end. He's always seen the bad. Some snarl, some mean mug, some check. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, well, sure, if that's what you saying at a 99.9% click, then I'm just telling you that is just not normal. I have not seen that. And I go out and about, and Hamp, how many times have I been out of the state with you? Having to get to you?
5.
However many times? 5, 6 times, right?
Yeah, but where does introspection come in at what point? Like if your experience is like 99% of the time, maybe it's you. Oh my God. Why are we so allergic to introspection sometimes? I don't understand.
Yeah, I would say that.
I'm not allergic to that shit at all.
A lot of times.
No, not you. I'm talking about like that.
But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. In general, I got you.
I know who said it. I was here when it was said. I don't think his disposition is good. I don't think he takes into account that the things he say online, how many people see it. So if you have millions of views of you disparaging black women and that's predominantly your content, then you don't know if and he wasn't talking about like random black women. He's talking about when he goes to the gas station. So when EBD says the workplace, he was actually criticizing black women at the workplace, right? But I mean, he's still married to a black woman. He still has kids for black women. So, and I don't think he's a hunchback troll looking guy, right? He might be even like preferential, right? Because he's light skinned. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I think it's him. I don't think we see like pleasant, like Cheeky, you're pleasant in the world. You don't bother people. You don't badger people. You don't go out your way. If somebody talks to you, you'll spark up a random conversation with a stranger. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to be standoffish, so you don't have those same results. But I know we can't erase people's lived experience, but if you go in depthly behind the man who said that, I can understand why sometimes he may get snarled at.
Are we allowed to say who? I kind of want to. I like visualizing. So
remember when Chief got into it with the man on Fight Club?
I got into it a couple.
That's a long list.
No,
Fight Club had on. Shit. Is he fat?
No.
So
he's angry.
It don't matter.
Well, the thing is, right?
Wait.
EBD is right here, right now, Black Dawn.
Oh, I know. I remember now.
Well, EBD is right here, right now. He's arguing for, right? You've had this experience, but you don't see rejection as negative, although you would be less than 1% of people who believe that.
Rejection. Okay, so that doesn't make any sense to me. Then it's like rejections. It's like one of those things that's just kind of a part of like life.
Doesn't mean it's not negative though, right? Rejection is negative, right? It doesn't mean you have to be hurt by it. You can't get over it, right? To be rejected, the connotation is negative. To be accepted, the connotation is positive.
So is it negative? So I guess so. Okay, so let me reframe it then. Is it negative to the degree where it's like a big variable or a big factor? Because being rejected, I'm pretty sure every single man on this panel and every single man that will come on the panel in the future has been rejected plenty of times. Sure. So it's not even like a nominal thing. That's what I meant by like negative. Like, yeah, I guess it's a negative, but it's so minor that it's just like, is it really that big of a deal? Not really. Every man has taken that walk of shame.
Yeah, but being rejected is common. Being disrespected and being dismissed is something more on the extreme side. Like hurt feelings hurt feelings on purpose rather than a soft decline. Think about it. If you're in sales, you know that you're in this game of rejection versus acceptance. That's your bread and butter. Right? You can be rejected, but there are people who say no thank you and people that say fuck off.
Yeah, for sure. And like I said earlier from the top, like I said before, I refuse to believe it's just the majority of black women that's just going around saying fuck you to every black man that they see. Like or giving that attitude or giving that sentiment. I just can't believe that.
Well, again, I think the context matters. If you are approaching somebody romantically, then here's the thing, like if you've done it enough, you know that there's a range of things that can happen. You know, your homies tell you the worst you can say is no. But we know if you've been outside, the worst you can say is a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
But again, what people do, they chalk it up to the game. What they don't do is then make that propaganda to then stereotype an entire race of women and try to present that as a reason as to why they're having issues. That's not what happens. What we'll do is we'll go, hey, I was talking to this girl and she had a big friend that was with her as well, and she was blocking or something. But we don't try to extrapolate that, our romantic failures, to the general disposition of the average person walking around. No one does that, and if they do, that's very illogical. It just doesn't make sense.
We don't do that like with literally anything else. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't take you're effectively taking like a minority, in my opinion. I think what they're doing, they're taking like a minority of experiences and you're just projecting on to like everything else, right? If we were to do that with any other, like for example, racism is the best example of this. Like people who just do not have the ability to like discriminate. It's like that's wrong when they do it, right? But now all of a sudden we gotta do it the entire group of black women. Like, come on, y'all.
Well, we'll keep it to the show, right? Watch this, Hamp.
Yo.
Somebody's really good at basketball. Like really good. I mean, windmill dunk. In between the leg, pass ball behind the back, 3-point shoot, eyes closed, Steph Curry. They're good at football too, huh?
Hell no. That nigga.
Why not? Why wouldn't you extrapolate that stance of them being that good in that situation to a much larger athletic sport? Why wouldn't you do that?
We don't know if he got the balls to be good at football.
Okay, so the same thing.
Football, Hamp ain't gonna let this go.
The same thing apply, right? The same thing apply, Hamp. Mm-hmm. Why would I extrapolate a romantic or not even romantic? Why would I extrapolate me trying to get a girl's number or whatever to a much larger context as if they're the exact same thing when the situation is not the same? The time frame is typically not the same when you meet girls in the daytime or at nighttime when you out and about. Typically at night, most niggas is not shooting their shot in the day because y'all ugly in the day, which is why y'all gotta go at night. So either way it goes.
Also, I don't think that when black men go toward white men that white women they shoot at the same, like they shoot at the same stereotype. I think that the baddest white women would also do that to you. The top of the line white girls who get top of the line white men would still look at you like, why are you talking to me? Like models and
as EBD.
They created the mean girls. They created the mean girls. Like the TV show Mean Girls. You're telling me he can go up to Regina George?
Ask him.
Regina George is going to give him a chance? Come on.
Ask him. Wait, am I missing somebody?
Is Regina George going to give you a chance, EBD?
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is.
What? But EBD, I guess the question is, did you? I don't even know why we. It's Black Dawn.
No, ask, please.
No, I ain't worried about not asking.
As in always
Black
my fault.
Dawn just brought us down this road, but so
we
do
can go
you
back
get
to-
rejected by white? Are white women nicer when they reject you?
Yeah, they're more subtle and polite.
That's it.
I have to say.
That's it, Sherelle.
It's never this like, what are you even doing? Like even talking to me, kind of shit. Not look, not verbiage.
I'm
none
saying,
of that. It's
do
just
you-
you know,
do you
no,
shit
it's
for-
always gonna be a no thank you, or I have a boyfriend, or some other kind of shit, regular shit like that. It's never like you broke, you dusty, get away from me. You ain't this enough, you ain't that enough.
Okay, we understand their dispositions are different. We're saying, do you shoot for top of the line white women?
Top of the line, like
Yeah,
I mean,
the
when I was
8s, 9s, and 10s of white women.
I mean, maybe when I was younger. I mean, I used to date like someone now who's now a model. I mean, I don't know if that counts for anything.
Okay.
Damn.
Post them.
So, all right. So what's up, Josh? What do you want to add to this rabbit hole?
No. The rabbit hole is actually completely indicative of the response to this damn question. Are women an op?
All right. So what's up, Josh?
Did,
what do you want to add to this? Hey, you got somebody playing the stream. Like somebody got the Josh, you got the stream playing somewhere.
Not me.
Probably the guy in the back, maybe.
Oh yeah. Somebody playing the stream.
Yeah, analyze this mind.
Analyze this. You got the stream playing?
Yeah, it's on. You muted.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Josh.
So the response, or I'm sorry, the side rail is actually very indicative of the answer to this. Are women the op? The answer is yes. The pure nature of women is to oppose men. By definition, they are ops. And how a good way to prove this is women are generally the ones that deal within society. Now think about the conversation you just had. One guy, you brought up an anecdote about somebody being accepted, somebody snarled at somebody or something like that. Like, this is all women behavior. Men don't go around running around in society talking about, oh, he likes me and he don't like me. This is a woman concept. You're letting other people define who you are, what your virtues are, everything about it. By definition, they're an op. Your goal is what? As a man, let's make it a black man. As a black cultured man, right? What is your goal in life? To chase women around? Because that's what you just depicted. And yes, women are actually just going to oppose that. They're going to go for whatever the hell they can get.
Aren't people don't people like oppose people just in general? Like, isn't that just like a life thing? I don't think that's like unique to like the opposite gender.
Yes, you and I would be competitors in some form or another, right? Just put us up in whatever hypothetical, we would be competitors, right? Whether it be for a job, whether it be for a school district, just take your pick, right? But the question is are black women the op? I'm just looking at this as a women concept. I don't know anything about black women, right? But I do know that everything about women are going to oppose what you do. Your job is to do what? Go out and get money? Guess what women's job are? To spend it. They consume, that's where the domestic spending came about. It ain't got nothing to do with them going out there and buying like makeup like crazy. They're literally buying cushions for your couch. That's the thing they do. They are the opposing side of it. Whether it's good or bad is irrelevant. It's you. The question is a trap on itself. The moment that you fall for it, an answer of no, we're all going to get along. No, that means you're not going in a direction, and then women are leading.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the beginning of the topic and speak on that.
Go.
'Cause I don't know where y'all at now. I'm lost. About the race loyal thing. I don't necessarily think it's kind of one of those things where we can't remove people's talents and their contributions from the action, right? Kind of same thing when we do with our celebrities like P. Diddy, R. Kelly. Like, they created greatness, but then they done something also very wrong. So when it comes to marrying people outside of your race, that is treason. That is something very wrong. It doesn't mean that you haven't done anything. I think it would be very hard to go into any black family and find somebody who isn't prejudiced. From your grandpa to your uncle to somebody that's going to look at you and be like, what you doing with that white person? It's going to be very hard for you to do that in a black family. So you're telling me that you found not only a white person that doesn't see color, that doesn't see race, but their family is full of people who don't see color, don't see race. But that's the people you want to have children with and make those children be raised in that family and be a part of that family. We, as much as we think we can escape it, we cannot escape it. We are our ancestors, which means we are the slaves. If you believe in regeneration, that was us. We keep coming back. And the Bible speaks on that. So no, you're not removing yourself. That's them same people keep coming back. Same souls, same spirits coming in different vessels. So those people have always been in opposition since the beginning of time to your people. They always will be, and that never will change. So when you decide to be a part of somebody who is in opposition with your people, and then take it to the point where you start to believe that racism doesn't exist anymore, color doesn't exist, none of that matters. It dictates the way you vote. Even in that conversation, I watched the interview with the girl who passed away, her parents. You could tell 3 of her black parents, right? A mom, biological mom and dad with a black stepmom, all trying to make that white stepdad feel comfortable. Can't outright say, this cracker killed my daughter. Because you want to make a cracker feel comfortable. You got to vote to make them feel comfortable. Sometimes you got to go against your religion to make them feel comfortable. We start a race war. Are you going to turn around and kill your white wife? You're going to turn around and kill your white husband so you could really get this thing popping? Because we watch Hotel Rwanda. We see what happened when the Hutu married a Tutsi. Because when they coming for them, you got to get rid of your wife. You got to get rid of your children who got that nose. So if something go down, you're going to have to get rid of them people that got that skin. This ain't a situation that we out of. Every day we see it. You can go on any Instagram post, Facebook post. These people are who they are epigenetically. Racist, pedophilia. That's who they are to the core of them. I don't care what they pretending to be. And at the moment they need to go against your black ass, they will fry your black ass. You talking about black women are the worst women in the world? When there was women who would allow black men to be hung from trees over a lie. Beat and battered over a lie, teenage boys, and then come back years later after he's dead and say, oops, my bad. And nothing is done to him. You talking about wicked, talk about the ones who bring the wickedness in the world. The womb of a white woman. Your womb bring wickedness here. So don't think that no white woman can't stand away from the devils that she birthed. Them motherfuckers is in the same pot. They in the same pot. And they still standing on our people. So all the dysfunction that we see in the black community, valid. We can talk about it till we blue in the face because we trying to make it better. But you ain't know all that shit. But I'm going to tell you something. The wickedness caused it. The confusion in your community. Tearing down your community, tearing down your people. Doing this to you. They at the top of that. And nobody ain't never going to be able to see that. But when you start to get your dick sucked and you're doing all this freaky shit with these white people and you're going to swinger parties, hey, maybe the devil ain't the devil, but that's the devil's greatest trick, right? Convince you that it ain't him. That nigga so slick, he tried to convince Jesus of some shit. But y'all think y'all better than that, right? No, the devil got some work with him. So when the moment that you don't see race, don't see color, you lost. Because she ain't got a whole family full of people that don't see color. Because the moment you leave, they're going to be like, good, I'm so happy you left that nigga alone. The same way your black family like, God damn. Niggas could breathe easier. So that's my stance on the original point. to get back to that because I don't know what the hell y'all mean.
I never gave my opinion on the original point. I completely forgot too. But I guess I see.
Me neither.
She brought it all the way back though.
Yeah, I'll stay here. She's already laughing. She knows what I'm about to do.
Let me do this real quick. Let me read these super chats. Why so serious? Make sure you remember the rules. We always speak to each other before we enter into the conversation. What's popping? Hope all is well. I ain't seen you in a minute. How you doing?
Man, I'm good. She was speaking, so I ain't want to interrupt.
No doubt.
How y'all doing?
We're doing pretty good.
How you doing?
Man.
Good Friday.
Yes, sir, for sure. Yeah. So, I kind of want to stay there. I don't really want to derail. I was hearing what Josh was saying. I think the threatening thing, Josh, if I just were to respond to that quickly, and I mean this with all due respect, like opposition got to be threatening to me, right? Like I understand and I can identify the people that I may have to do what I need to do based on, right? But I very rarely feel threatened, right? Also, because I try to comport myself in a way to where it don't have to get there, you know? But if I had to put myself against most people, I take myself. You know,
obviously. Can I ask?
Well, let me read these. I just wanted to. Because here's the thing, right? It's good because I understand Josh wasn't actually off topic per se. He was kind of on the Black Dawn train, bringing it back to the opposition piece. But I do kind of want to a little bit more want to stay where Sherelle is kind of at, you know. But let me just read these super chats. Go ahead, quick, brother.
Okay, I wanted to say to the people that say,
"Oh no, you took a never mind. You took a deep breath. No, fuck that. You took a deep breath. I ain't know you gonna. Nah.
It's gonna change the thing. It's gonna change the thing. I'm just saying that black people kill black people, black men kill black women, and they go to fucking jail. That white man killed them white girls killed them black men. That white man killed that black woman. They ain't gonna get no fucking justice.
But that's a minority though, and that's another conversation.
No, they ain't getting no justice. They getting away or they getting a hand slap.
But it's a minority. There's some good. See, that's what I mean. Why so? See, is I do want to hear your response. That's why. Let me just read the super chats first.
Read the super chats.
Get them out the way.
Yeah.
Hey, we do anything for $5, Black Dawn. Good gracious. MetLife with the $5 said. Hamp, salute. He didn't say 100% of the time. He said most. Black Dawn is taken literally when you said that, but it is a thing. Oh yeah, I think. Hopefully we clarified it for Black Dawn.
We clarified.
Ed with the $2 says, I've been snarled at, but I'm ugly, so it's warranted. Blackberry, what's up? Good to see you. But the 20 ball says, looking good, Sherelle. Please represent. Son Kid, Shalom. Perfect. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Prime was popping with the $5. If you've lived in Seattle or Colorado, you've definitely seen some of the baddest white women with black men. Sherelle using the same cope a lot of them use. LOL.
Nah, I bet you the black men they with don't look like EBD.
Perfect. Nas was shaking.
Shit like that.
When race loyalty becomes an idol, it stops being a principle and starts being a filter to reshape truth into that chosen image. Serving your identity alone is not an absolute warranty for others to abide. Perfect. Aaron with the $2 says, Josh, did white women talk to you rude if she was not interested? Josh said yes. All right, so let me get Why So Serious, and I gotta kind of get EBD. EBD, is there anything you wanted to respond to before I get Why So Serious in?
Yeah, it wouldn't matter if they look like me if they don't. No one looks like me but me, so I don't understand. It's a moot point.
Perfect. No, it's not a moot point. You belong to the most attractive men on the planet, and you're at the bottom of that totem pole. It's very hard to be an ugly black man.
Says who? You?
I'm an ugly black man. What is you talking about?
Board,
never ugly.
Feel like. Oh, okay, never mind. You're not.
Yeah, never been treated ugly, never been called ugly. Just you. And you only represent one woman. That's it.
Come on now, be for real.
Yeah, I am for real.
Nobody's putting.
I got results you ain't got. You've been married, right?
You married a woman and dogged her out, a white woman.
Yeah,
but
married.
Then somehow, yeah,
a commitment.
You married a white woman
a serious
and dogged her out. If I
relationship.
wanted to get married,
Ugly people don't get married.
You know how easy that is. But with
No, nothing in life is
to
easy.
get married to a man that's gonna dog you out, do you know how easy that is?
Yeah, in marriage, one person doesn't dog out the other. It's kind of mutual.
Your mic is muffled, Sherelle.
Yeah,
I'm just letting
you
you
in the twilight zone.
because you dogged out the white woman who gave you a chance.
Who
cares?
All right. Years ago.
Hey, Sherelle, he was able to respond. EBD responded. He said he not a part of nothing you referring to. Why so serious? What's popping?
What's up, y'all? I don't know, Sherelle.
2K, what up? Go ahead, my bad.
Hey, nah, for real though, man. When it comes to this, the when they all say the race law, Hamp, man, it was a while ago. We were supposed to have a conversation, but you had ended the stream. But it's I say it all the time, man. Like when it comes to race lawyer, I don't think it's what people make it out to be. It's just if another race of women you like that, it is what it is. Cause I say it all the time, like my woman, she in the back. If it weren't for her, bro, I would not be with a black woman at all. And before I met her, she changed. I was like, I was finna leave him alone. And people be like, why? I'm like, because they treated me terrible. Like, real talk. And people be like, why? It's also because I'm not black. Well, I identify as a black man, but my ethnicity is Ugandan Sudanese. So growing up, I got treated totally fucking different. Like, I wasn't no gangbanger, no drug dealer. I wasn't no football player, basketball player, none of that. They treated nigga, you a bean pie, Ismail, like they were making fun of me. And before I met her, I told her, I said, man, I was finna date outside. I was finna go back home and date African women, and I hate them. But I was finna be like, man, I was gonna leave black women alone for good. So when I heard this, I'm not saying my only problem that I had when people had this conversation when they date outside they race, big up the woman that they date. They date a white woman, a Mexican woman, and big up the Mexican and down the black women. I don't do that. Like if I was to date outside my race, I wouldn't say, well, this woman is better. No, this woman just played more so to my lifestyle. She catered more to me than the other race of women did. I wouldn't talk bad about black women, white women, none of that. That's the only thing I hate about it. But with what Sherelle was saying, man, I don't see racism. I think racism is a goddamn psyop, if you ask me. I think it's just a mind thing. Yes, white people do what they do, but I've been on every continent on this planet except for Australia and Antarctica, and that's just because of the military. But it ain't what people think it is. Back home, the shit that we go on in the West, that shit ain't going on back home. Them African men marrying outside their race, they got multiple wives that ain't just African. It is what it is. They don't look at race like we look at race. I don't know why.
You know, what's interesting, why it's so serious, maybe you could edify on this, is seemingly the men who have this negative disposition regarding black women have a similar origin story. That you aren't the preference, and so now it seems like a level of vitriol or disdain because of what you have experienced.
And I ain't gonna sit here and say that, yeah, everybody, yeah, that's a fact. I had a bad upbringing with the same women I grew up with. So I agree, like it gave me, but I'm like, damn, I grew up with these women. I go through the same shit they went through. I come from the projects list like the Lamar Terry, photo of GP. I go to the same school they go to. Why are they treating me? It was more of a cultural thing with me. They didn't deal with the culture. They used to pick on me because I spoke French and Arabic and Fulani and all that. Like the fact that I had to pray 5 times a day, so I had to lead class. They used to make fun of me because of it.
Wait. What accent is this right now? What you speak? What?
I'm from South. I'm saying. Look, I grew up. I was born here, so my parents had me. I was conceived back in Sudan. My parents had me here. They tied their visa to my birth certificate. That's how they got their citizenship. So I've been here for 35 years of my life. I went back home when I was 14.
But they taught you French.
Yeah, that's all they speak.
Okay, I was like, bro, you.
Yeah, I was like, you sound hella southern. Yeah, but like,
but if somebody was up here, Alhamdulillah, we'd have a real conversation. I can speak that language.
But like, okay. But like, teenagers are assholes. Like, I got made fun of my name, and I got like made fun of by some bitch named Laquishichitis or some shit like that. Right, they're just assholes. I don't think that's like, oh yeah, you wasn't part of the culture. You were a part of the culture for all intents and purposes.
But I met my wife when I was 31. So I said before her, so it went through 30 years of me dealing with it. It went through 30 years. I wasn't finna simp out for no woman. I wasn't finna do none of the stuff I see other niggas do, asking me. Nah. So I had to be like, you know what? These are the type of women. I'm like, nigga, it don't matter. It don't matter if they anesthesiologists, doctors, prostitutes. They got sugar daddies. They stay at home. Why? They all say the same stupid shit. They all want the same stupid shit. I'm like, no, what? I ain't finna deal with this. So I told you.
I got questions. So with the negative black women, was they like physically beating you?
I had one woman that spit in my face. I had to kick in her mouth. She asked me a question.
You spit in your face?
She asked me a question, and I was like, I don't want to have this conversation because you're not gonna like my honesty. No, I can take your honesty. I gave her the honesty. She asked for honesty. I told her the truth. She spit in my face, and I kicked in her mouth.
That sound about right. You should, yeah. Don't spit.
Wait, how old was you? How old was you?
I'm not saying all, because now that
how old was you though?
Hey, Lee.
Wait.
Good morning.
Oh, my bad. Good morning. Yo, I just had to ask because nobody did.
What?
How old was you?
How old were you?
What? It was
when you had to kick her in the face.
I was 24.
Run that scenario by me. Run that thing by me again. So you asked the question, or she asked the question, and then she was like, "Give me the raw answer."
And I said, "I don't want to have this conversation." She was like, talk to me the same way you talk to your homeboys. You give your homeboys the unfiltered truth. I want the unfiltered truth. I know you hold back with me because you think I can't handle your. I don't want to have this conversation.
And then you told her answer, and she just spit on you. What prefaced this? Like what came before this?
What? She watched She watched a fucking video on Facebook. It kind of, and I told her you need to leave social media alone because it'll gaslight you into stupid situations like this.
I don't believe that. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. She was
like,
just scrolling on Facebook and she was like, "Oh,
hey,
let me
about a video." And it was like, she said, "So do you think this true?" I was like, "Hell no, that ain't true." Then she was like, "You know what? I want your honest opinion because if your homeboy was to ask you this, you would go on a tangent about it." I was like, "You don't want my."
And then she spit on you when you.
And it was just a kick
in his face,
or did you grab her?
He spit in your face.
Man,
what the hell was this? What was the topic? What were y'all talking about?
This all of this really don't matter, right?
It don't really matter.
Somebody
it doesn't matter. Just but it does matter because it's like this sounds extremely unbelievable. Just gonna keep that shit 100.
And you know what?
You kind of. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it feels like I feel there's a lot of context that's missing. That and this will inadvertently make black women look like they're terrible.
I mean, we can go on. We can talk. We can go on about it.
Not all.
But at the end of the day, don't ask somebody for their truth about you, and then you can't handle it. That's all I'm saying. That's how the situation came about. I don't completely be honest with women because I know they can't handle the truth. Not the type of truth I give my homeboy.
So she immediately just spit in your face though. I don't believe that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't believe that. Doesn't sound.
Yeah. But yo, go ahead. Y'all keep with this weird ass story.
That's what I'm saying. You know what's crazy? I noticed on the platform, a lot of people say it ain't them. I'm not the. I wouldn't. I'm saying it's all anecdotal. I said that before. It's just my personal experience. I done had good women, but they wasn't good for me. They might have been good. My dad and my mama taught me if it's good to you, just because it's good to you, don't mean it's good for you. I done had women that's good to me, but they weren't good for me long term.
You had good black women.
Would you consider? Yeah, I done had women bow down. When I say bow down, I don't think that's. I don't want a woman that don't have a spine. Like they'll leave like what I'm saying. I done had good women they'll string along other niggas. They want to be with me. I don't want to be with them, but they dog these niggas out, but they want to be loyal to me. You good to me, but you ain't good for me because I know what happened if you get it come to the bad side.
And you don't feel like what you think you is good? You consider yourself good?
I'm honest.
You consider yourself good?
I'm honest.
I'm asking, do you consider yourself good? Do you know
I would say if I'm looking from a selfish standpoint, yeah, I'm a good dude because I'm honest. I'm honest up front.
Wait a minute. This is
selfishly.
Okay. Why so serious? Would other people look at you and go, "That's a good dude"? If
the women win. I will say this: the women win.
Okay.
So,
Oh my
wait.
hold on. No. So you saying after you telling me after you told somebody father this story, he gonna be like, yeah, marry my daughter, keep it a stack.
I'm married. Been married 6 years.
Wait a minute. So
he married a black woman though, so he went through all of that with black women, and he still ended up with a black woman.
Yeah, but it's the. You're right. I wouldn't say that. I told you
you're not technically black. You're African.
I'm not black at all.
Well, who?
Okay.
None of that matters.
In the beginning,
none of that matters. Look, what I'm saying is, I'm honest with women, even to the point where my family honest with women. When I bring women around, my mama would tell you, do know he's raised to have multiple.
What they saying?
I'm raised a certain way, so they'll tell. I'm telling
that
women,
behavior, so that makes
they always say they just call me a cheater. Ishmael, you a cheater. That's all they say bad about. That's all they say.
Man.
But I'm saying, if I meet you and tell you this is my lifestyle, I want multiple wives and I will have multiple wives, and you stay with me, how am I the bad guy?
You talk to your wife like that?
You heard? Yes. I'm at the house with her.
Yeah.
Your wife know that you want multiple wives? That you want multiple?
That's why I say this don't matter. This don't matter.
It doesn't.
I'm just saying. Why are we trying to investigate all of this when we know?
We don't need
nah,
to do
he talking. I'm just.
anymore.
I mean, he the topic right now.
It's just a story. People saying that we have this origin story about these men who don't like black women or disparage black women, and then when we get to a little bit more in depth about them, we realize they're not good men. We realize that even when they got with that's what I'm saying. We realize that he's not a good man. He's a cheater.
Damn.
What makes me not a good man though? What makes me? What makes an honest man not a good man?
You just said that.
Not a good man.
I mean, you said you kicked the woman in the face. You at 24. That's why.
So it's like it's a conclusion that we can draw.
You can't say you don't hit women.
Draw a conclusion from an incident in your entire life. That's not the summary of your entire life. One incident. Sorry, doesn't work that way.
Can they just have a bunch of hatred for black women?
I need to watch the stories y'all tell,
black
man.
women because I married one. So what the fuck? Get that out your mind. I don't hate black women. I grew up with black women. I don't fought beside black women now. Bitch call females call. I got homegirls that'll call me.
Wow.
I'm just saying. I'm just using the word. I got homegirls that call me now. I can have a whole conversation with them. Did
you just say you hate the women that's where you come from? You just said that in this podcast. You said I was about to go home and I hurt them. You just said that.
At the end of the day, when I say hate, you're right. I wouldn't date. And my family, my mama told me, I want you to marry I want you to marry an African woman that's a Muslim and a virgin. I told her, where the fuck am I gonna find it? Because I'm not going back home to get that. I'm not going back home to get that. I'm gonna date the women I was raised with, or I'm gonna date the women that's over here. I'm over here. Do I hate African? No, I don't. I said that the race bait you into a conversation. I don't like African women because they demands are through the fucking roof. Because if I meet her right now, 9 times 10, she a virgin. They got high ass demands over there. I went back home. I went back to Sudan when I was 14, came back when it was different. Them women over there, if they virgins, they virgins. So
hold on, slow down right there. So the last time you was chilling with Sudan women was when you was between 14 and 16?
Nah.
So when the last time you've been over there?
I done been back and visit. I done been back and visit. I done been to Uganda. I done been to Guinea. I done been to South Africa. I done been to Sudan.
How long you was out there for when you went out there? How long would you stay? 8 months, a year, 3 years to really like?
Back when I was 19.
You said so you wasn't out there as an adult. That's what I'm saying. Like now you like 30 something, right?
I done been out there and visited. I done took my homeboys out there for weeks. I done been over there like, y'all want to see how it is over there? We done went over there, had guys trips over there for a week and a half, 2 weeks. I ain't stayed over there because my family back here.
So you really don't got a real like that's like when people go to New York and like, yo, I can understand New York, but you was only out there for a few weeks. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's the same thing for you. Like, I feel like you're going.
Day though,
huh?
I deal with it every day though. What are you talking about?
Sudan women?
My dad is Sudan. My dad is.
Nah, but you talking about the women though. You talking about now? You talking about your dad?
Women every day. When I go to the mosque, when I go home, when I go to my auntie house, when I go to my dad's house, I deal with that all the time. You're not getting it. I don't have black family at all. I'm the first person that actually stepped outside my ethnicity and dated somebody and married and had kids with somebody that wasn't African, that wasn't Sudanese or Ugandan or Liberian. Like I'm the first person.
So when you go out in the world, though, you're not seeing Sudan women. You're not seeing those type of women.
I don't go out with black people.
What you mean you don't go out? All right. What you mean you don't go out with black? What you mean? Like, I'm just saying, like, when you go out to the supermarket, you go to Walmart, you go to you said what?
I don't do that. She do that.
So you don't go get your own food.
Only time you really ever see me out like that is if I gotta go to work, go to the base, or
right.
I'm in the house most of the time now.
All right. So your experience, right? But that's what I'm trying to get to is like, just like kind of EBD and no shots of EBD, but it's like y'all two have like a kind of like a bottled experience. You know what I'm saying? Like you basically,
it's anecdotal.
I mean, but y'all be putting these huge blankets on black women, like how you just did it with the Sudan women. You like Sudan women, they too strict, they this, they that, they this, they that. And then I ask you, like, yo, how long have you been out there? Have you lived out there for 8 months? Have you lived out there for 3 years? Have you really experienced the culture? And you just said, I took my homie
every day of my life for the last 35 years.
Now you're not listening. It's cool. I'm gonna shut up.
You saying I don't have to go back there to experience the culture when I got women that's Sudanese here with me, my mama, auntie, sisters, what are you talking about?
Are you sleeping with those women? Or are you sleeping with your mommy, your auntie, your sister? Like you
said you skipped out on an opportunity to get a Muslim woman that was a virgin.
My mama said she would rather me. Martha heard this story plenty of times. My mama said, bro, my mama told me I wanted you to date a Muslim woman that's African and she got to be a virgin. I told her, where the fuck am I gonna find that over here? Because if she's a virgin and a Muslim here, she's already married. If they are over here, they're already married. So I mean, I'm gonna have to take her I'm gonna have to go step in another man's grass. I don't do that.
But that's your grass. That's where you're from. You're an anchor baby.
Why would I take her from another man? Is what I'm telling you. If this man and I,
never mind.
She's still a virgin. She ain't his though. Good morning, yo. If she's still a virgin,
good morning,
once you get married, Mutt, that's yours. That's even if y'all not having, that's yours. Y'all
she's still a virgin. You still
they married. They let me know y'all don't really care about men like y'all say y'all do.
If he ain't hit it yet,
I said in the beginning, my experience with the culture is anecdotal. From me having to fight niggas that I grew up with, hey, I want to know how Ishmael's sisters look up under the hijab. These niggas trying to take my sister's hijab, so I'm fighting niggas every other day. My experience is not the norm.
Your name Ishmael?
Huh?
Your name Ishmael?
Yeah. Madaba Ismail, yes. So I had a different experience than the people next door to me. And I realized as I got older, the niggas that we hoop now, they can't, bro, we picked on you and fought with you a lot because we were jealous of you. Huh? What y'all jealous of me for? Man, you had your mom and dad in the house. Your dad was
these a lot of one-sided stories, man. A lot of we need to go get them. We need to hear their side. You know,
is that the girl that you kicked in the mouth? That's the only girl you ever fought in your life?
When you say fight, do you think restraining?
No, I mean like
okay.
A kick is a
that's the first girl I ever hit with like in physical real force. I done had to restrain myself from a woman. Like, you not finna be swinging at me. Calm your ass down. I ain't never had.
That was another girl you was dating. Was like that was another shorty you was dating.
The first girl I ever did that with, where I was dating, where it got to a point where like, damn, I almost got a DV charge on this girl, and she asked me a question. Because I would, if she had a collar, I would have been done. I would have been down the road because I kicked. But she had a big old like, and I'm not proud of. But y'all asked the question, so I'm honest. There's one thing about me, I'm honest. My experience, I wouldn't say it's like EBD, but my experience is different because my culture was different.
Yeah. It's bottled. It's a bottled experience. If you really not going out and experiencing the culture, you really not really, you know what I'm saying? If you really not outside, then you really not. But you just said you was in.
I met my wife when she was 30. I said I date black women.
I never said anything about black women. I was asking you like, do you go outside? You said nah, you don't really go outside. I'm basing on
now. But
all right, y'all. Listen. What are we working towards with this combo? Right.
They're just trying to
I had to go
analyze and pick apart his life.
Really the best person that can. Really
he's telling his life constantly. He hasn't stopped speaking, so it's like he's become the topic in a way. But
all right, yeah. So it's being slightly belabored at this point. You know, I think that what we're trying to mine through is like what was being painted was black women are in opposition, especially if they date outside their race. and it seems as though their disposition is leading them to being, like on the negative side, for black men generally, along with dating outside their race. Because remember, this is about race loyalty in itself. Now, his experience is experience, and then at the end of the day, he ended up with a black woman anyway. Right.
Yeah.
So is there any more substance? Is there anything else to be squeezed out of that part of the conversation?
No.
Or do we go back to the?
That's why Cheek said what he said.
Do we go back to the?
Said it didn't matter.
Yeah, I wanted to go back to the conversation.
All right. So
Well, I was just saying, this is just like my minor, just a minor
Where's
thing.
Lee?
I'm just,
I had to put him up here.
yeah, it's just like a minor thing just for me. It's just like if there was a black woman that came on this panel, and we know this has happened before because I've seen it happen a million times. Like, she came on this panel and she was talking about, oh yeah, I can't date black men. Black men ain't for me. Every man on the panel would have a problem with that. We'll be like, okay, we're gonna have to examine this, right? That's just like a majority of other men on similar panels like this would, right?
Yes,
Maybe not you
for sure.
per se. So I don't think it was inappropriate to give that same treatment because, you know, I'm pretty sure the black men on the panel care about the reputation of black men at large. The same thing the women would care about their reputation at large too.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So
100%.
I think that was
It's that's what I was saying, Black Dog. Maybe I was
but
maybe
it
I
was
didn't
belabored.
Yeah, that's my point.
Hamp's point is absolutely correct.
I wasn't trying to admonish you guys for going through it. I'm saying at what point do it's redundant?
Oh,
yeah,
I
gotcha. You know.
So here's the takeaway, Hamp. If we just need a concise takeaway,
sure.
The point is that the same black men that will complain about black women, culture. Not good men, right? If someone asks you a question as "Are you a good man?" and your response is "To me," then that lets us know the type of men that are complaining and the character tend to align in one way. They either have some defect that we would consider a defect, which is they're cheaters, or liars, or unfaithful, or whatever the case. All right. So for you to say that black women is a problem and a blaring defect, such as unfaithfulness, is your issue, and you don't consider it an issue because you're honest, then it calls into question your ability to make any statement about said person. And that's the end of that. And we could have moved on from the moment he said, I cheat, or my family would have said, I cheat. But we, for whatever reason, kept going. So it's fine. Now we can get back on topic.
Okay. So
I agree with him though.
We got Lee, Mont, Tenga, Mr. Fantastic, salute. Did you guys have anything specific? Now, knowing Mont, he just listening to something that he agree with or disagree with. He probably not prepared. Lee, Tenga.
Damn.
I mean, that's kind of like Cheeky kind of made the point. That's what I was kind of getting to. Was like, bro, you seem like a dude that, you know what I'm saying, like is in that same kind of space as EBD, where you kind of had limited experiences with black women, and then like you basing those limited experiences off of like as a whole is kind of where I was going with it.
I think he and EBD are the same.
We're not the same at all.
Go down the road.
No. See, y'all being emotional. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like, and yo, I just said it. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, you gotta listen. I said in terms of being in a like having a small, minute like amount of now I gotta say this shit over, but like situations with black women, and then the ones that you do have are negative. It seemed like in that situation, y'all are the same.
No. I meant like no. I meant like they're not the same as in like I meant like they're not the same as in like it's very obvious that EBD has done quite a bit of introspection when he has his limited experiences. I'm not so sure if Why So Serious has. You know what I mean? Like the whole like, am I the bad guy? Have you ever had that moment?
He said,
I say it all the time.
All right, wait. I'll be damned if we just said we then we're gonna have the same conversation over. Right. The one thing that y'all missed, the misunderstanding with Why So Serious says, they're calling him cheater, understanding the culture he comes from. Right. So they'll know that he can have up to 4 wives, but they'll go into the situation thinking that they're gonna be able to change that. And so then when it happens, when he pursuing other women, they call him a cheater. When they understand that pursuant to Surah 4, he can have more than one woman. So that's the one thing that I think that he didn't explain it well, you know, because even when their mom, because he got cut off when he was saying, hey, when my mom meets them, she'll say, hey, you know, he can have more than one wife, right? But I don't even think y'all heard him. He didn't finish that point either. But I really don't want to get stuck there per se. I don't know if there's much more to mine out.
It's not.
Let me ask this question though. Tanga, where do you stand with the race loyalty? If you go outside your race to date, marry, do you think that person is race disloyal?
In my opinion, if you were the ops, you was the ops, so you were op. Here's what it is.
Okay.
In my opinion, if you were the Kragu or somebody that's not black, you they race. You no longer black in my ass.
Okay. You no longer black. Okay. Question: what do you think about the Ashley Janae? So you feel that way about her situation?
Well, specific, I don't feel nothing towards her. You feel me? I understand that the society we in is designed to create people that think like her. So I don't feel no type of way or care about it. But I mean, as far as what she did, like that's just run of the mill. If you with a cracker, expect to get killed by a cracker.
Okay. And so if EBD, God, you know, God forbid, experience that same demise, so to speak, or some type of negative from dealing with white women, you are of the ilk of that's what he get.
If an elephant troop lead they calf around a group of lions and they get eaten, I'm not finna feel no type of way.
Okay.
So like, can I get some like clarity on something? Did you just say, because I know I misquoted you before on the panel, did you just say if you marry a white man, you should be expected to be killed by a white man?
Yes, that's what he said.
If you with a cracker and they crack, you got crack.
I ain't never heard nobody break
What
no
does that
shit
even
down.
mean, bro?
It make what he's saying is it's an expected
if you
outcome,
with a white person and they snap, whatever happens,
But ain't he white?
happens to you.
I mean, he could be deemed white though.
Who, Tanga?
Who is he?
Yeah, he don't pass the brown
But
paper
that's
bag
doubt.
test. I saw him. I think he was a white man.
My genetics is 77%.
I don't care. I don't know.
West
I don't need to
African.
care about your genetics. I'm looking at you. That's
It don't
it.
matter.
We don't got to do that. Don't
First of
hit me
all,
with
brother, I
the
was speaking though.
encyclopedia of
I was
your
speaking though.
genetics. I'm just looking at you. That's
Look,
it.
it don't but that's not how genetics work though. Again, so it don't matter.
So does white really matter? Does skin tone really matter,
Nah,
Mr.
it
Op
does
Man? It does. Okay, so you
again,
a white man. We moving
it's
on.
cultural and predispositions. Yes,
See,
it
now
does.
it's
I like
culture.
to
Now it's
be.
predisposition.
So
Yes,
I
it
need to
is.
make
You're
a.
not
Y'all
following
never
what I'm
make that.
saying.
That
Because
don't make no
you got
sense.
some. You probably cool with some crackers, or you like getting with them. So that's why you
You
doing what you
look
doing
like
right now.
a cracker. What are we? What
It
are you
don't matter,
talking about?
bro. I'm 77% West African, brother. It don't
See, now
matter
you got to
what you
start
talking
running all
about.
this
And
down.
that,
You see how I wouldn't like?
but
What
if
are you
you,
talking?
He's saying,
All right, bro.
we come from the most genetically
Yo,
diverse place on the planet. So
you
look,
prove,
none of that is goofy.
sir, you are living proof that color doesn't matter. Thank you.
Lee, you did you hear what he said though?
Because you have a rudimentary view of what I'm saying. It's not about color, brother. That's what y'all keep be caught into that. That's not what I'm talking about.
But you've been
A
calling the
color,
white. Now it's not about
can I?
color. Y'all gotta
Is you
make
finna speak
sense.
or am I finna speak? Is you finna speak or am I finna speak?
cracker,
When you
Lee.
talk,
I
I'm not
heard
finna
what he
interrupt
said,
you.
Hamp. You don't gotta retort.
I'm
You don't
not
gotta.
retorting.
You don't
I'm
gotta.
clarifying. He said,
I mean,
cracker.
you don't got. Sorry, you don't gotta clarify. I
He's
know
getting
what he's saying.
emotional,
He about to
man.
bring up his
Well,
whole
he never
heritage.
said
all
he
them-
said white. He
You
said
getting
crackers. All
emotional.
I'm saying.
But that's that's the same. See, y'all trying to be difficult with me, man.
Well,
It's
all right,
all
Lee,
good,
let's
man.
do this. Let's do this. Let him get his full response, and then maybe it'll change your opinion. Go ahead, Tinga.
Nah, he it's not finna because he emotional. This is what I'm saying. So when he talk about I'm white, is it like that? That's nonsense. It would somebody that's my complexion, that's Khoi or Fulani or Maribel and Haritan in Mauritania. No, it don't matter. It's your genetics. My sisters, my brothers is all way darker than me. It's just when you look at the mongrelization that occurred due in the slave trade, that's what happens. We don't have a distinct progeny because they've been put in our genetics. But when you look at my genetics, I'm 77% West African. But that's besides the point. Like in regards to what I'm saying specifically, people like dude that just speak, what's your name, Lee, they do this all the time because they got emotional ties to these people. And that's what be our problem, bro. Y'all love these crackers so much to y'all detriment, bro. And that's why we don't have no power. That's why you would have a brother from Africa get on here and say he detests his women, but he wouldn't be with them. Like what type? Like our people are just mentally destroyed, bro. It's mental sad. And it's like when females like the female that died, that occurs. This system is a white supremacy assembly land. So when it comes out, when our people come out with these white supremacist pathologies, expect it. Don't try to convince them,
So
though.
I like to be well. Let me preface this by saying, like, I guess I'm the only liberal on the panel. I guess liberal with
No,
a
you ain't.
capital L or whatever. What the only person that's willing to speak out? I guess whatever. Fuck. Well, I'm just gonna open this by saying, damn, you guys. Oh, I'm a liberal too. Where the fuck y'all talking? I don't hear none of y'all niggas talking. Anyways, I like to be. First of all, I like to be like philosophically consistent. I'm not gonna like take an entire group of people and then like judge it based on like the worst case sort of things that's happened, right? Racism is bad regardless on who's doing it and who's projecting it. Let's just like end the story.
Right.
I
Yeah.
don't buy
Right.
that.
Right.
I don't.
I
don't
mean,
buy the
he was
whole.
responding to me, so I let you like
Yeah.
talk, but you kind of.
Well,
I thought I was supposed to respond after
he was
that.
outside of
I don't know.
outside of you guys' argument too, Lee. So Black Dawn.
No. But I think he made a great point. No. I just thought he made a great point. Right?
Because
Go
like
ahead,
the
Black
thing,
Dog.
Yeah.
Because when I hear like, because I've heard like, because
You
like
can go,
I said, I
Lee.
lived in the
Just
South, right?
Black Dawn, hurry up.
Yeah, I'll try to make it quick. Like I lived in the
I just
South.
thought it was a
too,
great
right?
point
Like,
to land on right there because that was the point I was trying to make to him is that sorry, Black Dawn, I don't mean to cut you off, but
you're good.
but like that's my whole point
yeah,
is that racism is evil, bro. Like to see a dude that if I just flashed and just glanced at right without him telling me all his background and stuff, I would be like, this is some version of a white dude somewhere down the line, just like Jason Tatum's son, right? He could say he black. I don't mind you saying you black, but at the end of the day, if we color banging, do we do it officially? Do we color bang on dudes that look like you? That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, why? When does this end? And to what end? When y'all play this racist shit, you coming up here calling people crackers, but if I brought my white homie up here to call you a nigger, you be pissed. So why do you do that shit? Nobody want to sit here and be having no racist ass dude around them. Period. That's what it kind of landed on with me because I look at you. You say you black. Hey, brother, you're black. I don't care. It don't matter to me. But for you, a very light-skinned man, to sit here and be like, yo, crack it is, crack it. I just think that shit is it's all cap, bro. And you just sound like an agent.
Unlikely. Can I ask you, do you think when he says the word cracker, he's talking about white skin? Or do you think he might be talking about a mindset or a mentality?
Skin.
That's a great question.
Yeah,
He's talking about skin.
No, and that's the thing. Lee, your mic went out. Lee, your mic went out. It's like really low. No, and that's the thing. Y'all missed what he was saying because they were talking at the same time. Because he was talking about the predisposition of those people based on their patriarchal lineage, right? How they see the earth, how they show up in the earth is another thing that he was trying to say, but I don't think everybody caught it. So he already said that before Josh even had asked that question.
Yo, but that's I mean that's like a cop out, right? Because when he just see a white man, he gonna call him a cracker. But now all of a sudden he has to know all this other stuff about their disposition. Just like I said to him, not to disrespect him, I said I don't need to know about your whole background. I'm just judging you off of because that's what I thought we was doing. We was basing it off of when you first look at a person. What is he, white or black? Now all of a sudden. Now that I done call him out on his skin tone and y'all rock with him because he played pro-black, now all of a sudden, oh no, it's not about just the tone now. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Tell that shit to somebody that want to hear. That's bullshit. But I'll let y'all do it, man. I'll let y'all do it.
I guess the main thing.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry. Yeah.
Bro, see, this is what I be talking about, bro. Like you didn't even listen to nothing I said. It's not about literally skin color. Like I said, the skin color denotes genetics. Your genetics is going to affect your predispositions. Your predispositions are going to affect how you formulate culture and how you operate in general. And that's tried and true throughout human history and throughout time and throughout contemporary times. Now, if you're talking about do I categorically say everybody's literally bad? I don't even care. Like that's nonsense to even parse out. It's too many of them that's bad to where you gotta try to see which ones is not and which ones are is quote unquote good. But again, to what I'm saying, like when you keep on doing all this, it's literally about skin color. You don't understand and you haven't done any research. But it's run of the mill talks for y'all people that just love these crackers so much. That's what it is, bro. Y'all friends be crackers.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask him again. What does he mean by cracker? What do you mean define cracker then? Because he's saying it again.
A cracker is somebody that's cracking the whip of white supremacy.
That's all. That's what. So all of us agree to that. That's what a cracker is. That's what everybody black who be like, bro. You're just
That's
doing
what the
that to
term
try to
come
mask
from.
the fact that you got evil in your heart, bro. It's okay. You hate
Hey,
white
what are you
people, even
talking
though
about?
you
See, this
got white in you. It's all right,
what
brother.
you
I ain't
talking
mad
about?
at you,
Evil. What?
bro. Because
Wait.
it is
Okay.
evil to be racist,
Define how
bro.
what I'm saying is evil.
It
Define
is.
how
It
what I'm
is.
saying is evil.
It is evil to be
Define.
racist. You're using a racial
Okay.
slur to define
Define
a group of
racism.
people,
Define
and now you're
racism.
trying to water it down by saying, "Oh, a cracker is a specific type of white guy who
No, that's
is a
not what
white
I'm saying. I
supremacist."
didn't
Get the
say
fuck
that. I
out of here,
did
bro.
not say
That's
that.
not who you were talking
I
about, bro. You
didn't
were
say
talking
that,
about
man.
all white people that look just like you, brother.
Your emotional response. Your
I'm not.
emotional
I'm not
response is clouding your
emotional.
logic. It is
All right, man.
emotional
I'm
because
done with this guy, bro.
you're not
Can I ask you a
listening to what I'm
question?
Whatever, bro.
saying
Can I ask
because
you a
you keep
question?
repeating the same nonsense, bro.
Tangan, can I ask you a
Un-
question?
He's
unlikely.
saying.
You
He's
would
Can I
real
ask you a
quick.
question real quick?
Let me
Just
let me just say this
clarify.
though. Let me just say this though, right? Because Lee, I do find that you're not absorbing everything he's saying. I do think I'm just saying based on all that he said, what you're responding to are the things that you want to converse about. But he's saying a whole lot. And now I think that there's more that you could respond to that for some reason you aren't responding to. Like you responded to the cracker thing as soon as he said it, but he said a whole lot before that.
He also so
There's
let me
hold on, Black
let me-
Dawn. Hold on. There's a good conversation that can be had here. I'm just wondering why Lee is. I don't know if you're ignoring it or what. But y'all
What else?
having a good back and forth. That's what I'm saying. He's saying a lot of stuff, bro. I was like
I
before the
understood
cracker
everything.
stuff. Okay.
I understood everything he was saying before. It's just that when you start saying cracker and you look like I just think
That's what I'm saying.
like just like if a white dude came up and started saying racial slurs, and we give him some type of pushback, I just think that, and then for it to be a dude that looks like one of my white friends, so he say, right? I just think it's just hypocritical. That's all.
All right, so
Bro, this dude literally just said the same thing 3 times in a row and didn't get anything substance to what I'm saying, bro. Like this is what I be talking about.
What is the substance? Repeat your substance. Since I
When I
didn't
say
get
you
it, I don't
emotional, this
understand.
is what emotionality does.
He's not as much.
You blatantly missed the point.
Not even
And when you
emotional. I
talk
haven't
about
called you any names. You don't even know
He's
what being
not
emotional is.
as much as
how is saying you
emotional.
being emotional calling you a
Real
name?
quick. He's not really as much emotional as he's focused on something, right? Now that may be agenda based, but I don't know if he's emotional per se. Because what Lee's saying, he say this shit all the time too. That's the
No,
only reason
I'm saying he's emotional because he's repeated the same thing 3 times in a row. I broke it down in 3 different ways to show him the logic, but he keeps attacking the same point. So when I'm saying
What
he's
have you
emotional,
broke?
he's letting his feelings of what I'm saying and affect how he's logically viewing it. He keeps conflating this to being singular color, and he keeps bringing up how I look phenotypically, but I'm
Because we are
genotypically
based off color. When a cop sees somebody running,
77%
a cop
majority
see
West
me running,
African.
they're gonna go black man, purple shirt. Cop see you running, they're gonna say white man, beard. Like the
That's
color
definitely not true.
matters.
Well,
All
this
right.
might be a good use.
Let me
he still
hear.
continuously
All right,
Color don't matter
all right,
now.
guys, let me
I got
see.
you. Color don't
I
matter
was
now, brother.
hoping.
I got
was
you.
hoping that we could get
It's
clarification, but now we
Can't,
we
bro.
on.
This is all
What
right.
was your
This is
EBD
going
specifically?
clarifying
EBD
question.
specifically.
circle.
What was your
There might be a
clarifying
real
question?
easy way to-
Yo, can y'all hear me
Just-
talking? What are you doing? Come on. I ain't even saying I'm that important, but geez, Louise. Even Mr. Fantastic got some decorum. That's a first. You got to make sure we.
That's a first. That man never had a core. That's true. He don't never know how to stop talking when everybody else.
Hey. We know that's your middle finger, Mr. Fantastic. You know that, right? All right, EP. What's your clarifying question? And
For
let me-
Tenga.
Aaron told me to go get my championship belt when they stopped listening.
Just real
EBD.
quick.
Go ahead, EBD.
Yeah, just to get his perspective on the word, how he applies the word cracker. Does cracker implicate that you're describing a racist white person, man or woman?
A cracker, yeah, that would definitely fit in that label. Yes, they
I
cracking
just
the
wanted
whip
to
for white
I wanted
supremacy.
to
I
make
said
sure that
that
when
though.
you're using that and that you're applying that we can all know that this is a white person that intentionally sees us less than and intends to do harm, something like that.
Yeah, when I said in the statement that a cracker is somebody that cracks the whip of white supremacy, I thought that would denote that. I wouldn't have to further
Okay.
explain.
That's what I wanted to clear up. Thank you.
That'd be my problem, bro. A lot of people just be emotional and they be tied to these feelings.
See, now he called me
that they
emotional
have
like
when they
7
be tied
times,
to
Ham.
it.
He's like, what's wrong with this guy? He need to follow his
Again,
own logic, man.
Again, when
Okay,
somebody
bro, I'm
is saying
emotional. I get
something,
it, bro. I get it. I'm emotional,
when
bro.
somebody is saying something blatantly, and then you just disregard everything, and then you keep attacking the same points which somebody clarified,
I am
then
not.
you're not
Okay,
trying to have a
you said this
conversation.
already.
You're just trying to push agendas.
Ham. I am not disregarding what he said. I'm
But I
saying that
wasn't
he
even
is
addressing
lying
it.
about the definition of what he deems a cracker. That's what I'm doing. We can
Bro,
move
can
on
I-
now. Jesus
Can I
Christ.
Black Dawn, your interjections are kind of disruptive too. Just FYI, your mic is well.
Chance to finish.
Well, I'm just saying, bro.
Now I'm Mr. Fantastic now.
Your mic is bad. You interject on the person's last syllable. We can't understand the last word they saying. Okay, now let me read, bruh, my ass. Let me read these super chats real quick, and then we'll get you, and we'll get Mr. Decorum himself, Mr. Fantastic in. I figure we'll just go. We've skipped mine. All right, let's do the dark skin. So let's do all the dark skins. Black Dawn, mine, and then Mr. Fantastic.
The true blacks.
Wow. That's crazy. Rachai with the $2 says, how much to put Lee in the bathroom? I haven't opened the bathroom in a long ass time. Black Dawn with the Black with the $10 says, towards Lee sitting the fuck down. Yo, Li with the 50 ball. Yo, is this low? Can y'all hear this?
Yeah, the sound effects is low.
The horn is low for sure.
Yeah, it's low. Yeah.
Okay, how about this music? Is this low?
I can't even hear it.
I can't hear it.
It's non-existent.
Okay. All right, salute. I have to, because I think I usually get up. Let me know if you guys. You do, right? Yeah, I have to turn off. It's a mechanism. Okay.
Can't hear you reading the super chats.
Check. You can't hear me?
You good now?
That was bad.
Okay. Lee, do you have that same energy for them white folks respectfully? And this is the drop too, if you can. If I can. I don't know. Put a 1 in the chat. I should open the bathroom. I don't know, man.
Man, let me just drop myself, man. I'm gonna holla at y'all.
I ain't even open the bathroom, Lee.
Nah, man.
You doing pretty good. Aaron with the $2 says, Josh understanding and Lee don't says a lot. Ed with the $2 says, what type of kick was it? A crane kick? 2K with the $5 says, how y'all want him to say some good about them? They didn't give him nothing good to say. You got to understand what he is saying. Talking about why so serious. And with the $2 says, Sherelle kind of sounded oppy right now. And with the $2 says, it sound
the ugly ones.
It sound like the ugly men in each race get smoke. King Nova with the $2 says, what Sherelle doing at EBD is what black men speak into. 2K with the $10 says, just you. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, go ahead, Black Dawn. What are you trying to add, bro?
Yeah, I completely forgot my damn question now.
All
go
praise.
ahead. You go to the next
I'll
part.
go.
Mom, what up?
What up, Mike? Y'all? I sort of agree with Lee.
Okay.
From what I'm gathering, I would tend to think that the description of cracker is not really genuine coming from Tenga. I get like I do feel like it's a cop out. I feel like when he says that, I feel like he means Caucasian people. Which when I say skin color, I'm talking about white people, of course not a light-skinned black person, but I think he's talking about Caucasians, and I don't think that he separates, like for example, we don't know what that man beliefs was that off the young lady potentially, right? We don't know what his beliefs was, but you see her with a white man, you say you chose a cracker. It is what it is. Like if you end up dying by that, you die by that, So that's kind of where I'm at with it.
Okay. Tenga, do you
respond to that?
Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. No, you go.
No, I was simply asking you, do you accept that?
Who, me?
Yeah, from what Mont said.
Nah, I definitely don't. Again, what he's saying, that's how I know people is not actually listening to what I'm saying. I already said that I'm not differentiating between the majority of them being crackers. Yes, I say that. I'm not differentiating between the quote unquote good white folks and the bad white folks. The good white folks is not finna overpower the bad white folks. So yes, they all get the label as crackers because they are all furthering white supremacy. That's what I said. And you just not listening.
No. I don't think you're listening. So you just clarified that you mean all white people, and I was that's
Yes,
what
that's what of course I said
yeah.
that.
So what we were under the I'm assuming everybody else was under the impression that you were saying, oh, the crackers is the one that cracked the whip. But what you really meant to say is all the motherfuckers is crackers. They all crack the whip, and
They cracking the whip. Yes, that's what I'm saying. They all are cracking the whip.
So to answer Josh's question, he means all Caucasian human beings.
Correct. Because we have a very specific mindset, aka look at our government and the rulership over every other race that exists on the United States. The system is actually designed for us, not for everybody else. It's intended that way. You say that, right? I can show you examples where we intentionally cut people out. And I'll give an example simply based on so his definition of cracker is exactly what I am. I just happen to have a bigger threat to deal with. I consider homosexuality to be one of probably the biggest issues to contend with within my township. We actively go through our town. We've stopped gay marriage from even being possible, even though there's a federal protection for it, right? We've absolutely go through our society and rid our town of these people, right? Now, if you were to take the same tactics, and let's just hypothetically say, I don't like middle-class black people because they don't put in enough to our town, and I decide to take those tactics and aim them at them, I can't. They would be the same exact identical tactics. So to claim that these can't be done, your Tanga's not wrong here. Because I'm not for y'all, I'm for me. He's just being straightforward, and I'm just being straight about it too. If we put in a position where I consider you to be a threat, you then become a target. And this is how this is. And it's always been this way. This is the question as to why race loyalty is such an important ass question. Cheryl, I hate agreeing with Cheryl, but she's dead set right. Y'all just give it up.
Josh, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Wait, you about to fight the cracker on him telling you that
no. See what his question is, Relly. See what his question is first. What is my question after that?
No, I'm curious. How long have you felt so starchly about that particular position?
But the anti-homosexuality position?
Well, just in general, the black, all that stuff.
We're raised up. Well, generally, I come from a culture that's raised up that our family and our traditions and our culture is priority over everything else. Now, keep in mind, I come from small town USA. I don't come from like big metro city, right? So there's more of us in small town USA. I don't know what you would find in metro cities. That to me is just, I can't figure it out, right? But we generally condone, and we've got our own towns, things like that, right? It just so happens on this case, I don't consider black people to be the like top 10 threat within our society. I consider everything else, right? So it's not like I'm actively going for it, but Tango's not wrong in the aspect of if it comes down to any situation, let's just hypothetically say politically, you got a Sudanese up here, right? This man would absolutely, I can't tell the difference between him and y'all. He talk American. So if I'm looking at him, I can't tell the difference between him and the rest of y'all. So now if I'm targeting, like, say, let's just say ICE deportations, right? And I want to go after him, right? Because I consider Islam to be this great threat to the United States, right? And I got to get rid of him. What makes you think that the rest of y'all wouldn't go him under the gun? Look like a duck, talk like a duck. Is it not a duck? Collateral damage. Does it matter if I get some innocent people? When Hamp told y'all that I am the most evil person that you'll have on panel, he was not lying. I don't know why we keep forgetting all of these little lessons over and over and over. And so we're going to go right back to this concept of race loyalty. Do you think it's important?
I got my last question for you.
Yes, sir.
From your experiences, out of the white people that you tend to meet, let's say outside of your small town, how many do you think, how many would you venture to say share your particular views or position?
Pretty much the whole of Christian nationalism or Christian national political movement. Well, it's not like they're sharing my mentality. I'm actually sharing theirs.
Yeah.
So all
But
anytime you see the term
specific-
Christian nationalism, that's the
but-
thing we're pushing.
Yeah, but specific to my question as far as Caucasians in this
Oh,
country. Yeah.
See, to be fair, like we were all disguised as like basically what you would consider be conservatives. If I'm being honest with you, yeah, about 70% of them claim the position, but behind closed doors, I actually only think about 30% of that group of people would actually hardcore enact, like they would commit to some type of action. I think the vast majority of people play lip service.
Josh,
to
quick
anyone.
question. Quick question, Josh. 30%. What percentage of white Americans are Christian nationalists?
If
Just loosely.
about 64% claim for it, but I actually only think maybe 30% at most.
Okay. So
I think a lot of people are grifting.
Okay. So how many white people in the country?
What's roughly about 65%, I think is what our population is, give or take.
Okay. So what is that real quick? Give me a
It's like 200 million people.
No, it's not. It's under 200 million. It's like 160 mil or something like that.
160
Did we
mil?
drop?
Is that not like 200 million?
No, 40 million versus 160 million is a lot of millions, Sherelle.
Wait. How many white people in the country? Sorry.
Like 160 mil, bro.
160 million, and then 64% are Christian, claim to be Christian nationalists. How many is that? How many?
About 70, maybe.
Yeah,
Close to
half, 10 more percent. So just multiply what? 16 times 6. That'll give it to you what it is.
Nigga, I'm
I
doing
said
all
70. I meant 90
So
to
that's
100.
90, yeah, 90, what,
96?
96 million.
96 million. All right. And then 30% of that. 34% of that.
Times
About
9.6 is
25,
like
30.
30 million. Just say 30 million or 32 million.
And then it's 40 million of us, including women and children.
Yeah, it's like 47 or 48.
So
When
you
I
know-
looked it up, it's still 200 million
So
white
it
people.
don't even
in
matter,
America.
Sherelle. My math. Do you see the math though?
Yeah, they
We're
right
still
there.
outnumbered by the ones who are, let's say, extremist.
Yeah.
Sure.
And your question, he answered it. Well, I'll just say, and I thought you were saying in his town. I thought I heard you say that, but I think he just went to the macro. But Josh, in that little small town, how many people thinking like how you think?
80%.
So my question here was,
I can't
my
agree
question
with
was
you.
about the entire country. What?
Yeah,
no,
about the
100%,
entire country.
100%. I thought you said town. That's why I just asked it reback. But I think what we got was more substantive than his small town, right? Okay. Mr. Fantastic. Now we can't hear you for some reason.
Hear me?
Oh, here you go.
Check.
Turn yourself up.
All right, cool. I was probably just yeah, man. Just the whole general conversation. The thing. I don't know. I get confused. On the race loyalty thing, right? Because it's cool for some people, it's not cool for others. Hell, we even get black people to get to claim they black for convenience. Kamala was black for the election, but Kamala wasn't black. Barack Obama was black, but Barack Obama never had a black experience, not once, right? He didn't grow up around black people. His father was African, but because, he knew a couple of Al Green songs and, he had good slang and, whatever, every now and again, we adopt him as black. Hell, even white men can be black. Just look at Bill Clinton and what's that boy that used to dance all around, Dan Rue, right? So I don't even fucking know, bro. The whole race loyalty thing is just like, it's convenient, but it's crazy how we just can't say this when it comes to these fucking divestors. Those are the worst enemies. Don't nobody worship the AKA cracker more than motherfucking a black woman that's fucking obsessed with a white man. And this is the case in point at hand here. I don't even see black men worship black women or women of other races like this. You don't see it, bro. Maybe onesies, twosies here, right? I'm not saying it doesn't exist at all, but there's literally a whole slew of black women that are out here promoting this shit, despite despite you know, the outcome, and not just promoting it, but even black women defending it and trying to fucking blame black men. Oh, well, this doesn't matter. Black men still kill black women the most. Well, white men kill white women the most too, right? So of course, again, we get into the whole, you know, conversation of, you know, the people that are like you are going to kill you the most regardless. But when we start talking about rates and, you know, the rarity, especially understanding that black women date out the least of all demographics, male or female, that this is a huge problem. But you can't talk about it because now, oh, you just mad because she didn't want you and you're unattractive and all these other things and different shit. So whenever we try to have a serious conversation about this shit as to how and why it is, again, we can't lay the motherfucking fault where it lies, in where this is a majorly fucking black woman issue and problem that's creating this cancer in the black community and spreading it out. A nigga can't even be like Hamp, you saying it the other day. Motherfucker was challenging Robert F. Smith, and Robert F. Smith had a black wife and black kids, fully black kids, before he just married the white one, right?
Oh, he did?
So, yeah.
I was referring to Frederick Douglass when I said that.
Well, I thought you, either way.
I did bring him up, but I don't know if I knew that. But go ahead. No, regardless.
Yeah, but yeah, people wanted to counsel him because his second wife was a white woman, right? And again, you ain't did more shit for black people than Robert F. Smith. Where that man put his dick at is inconsequential of his blackness. I don't agree with Tanga at all, to where you the ops because you know what I'm saying? You the ops because you simply found love with a person of another race, right? You know, that's just not how it works from a sociological standpoint at all, right? Because if that's the case, we by his point, we're ops by nature because we that's why we not Africans. Every nigga got some cracker in them. Right? So we really want to get down to it.
We ain't Canaanites.
Either or, however you do it, brother. You got Esau in your blood, brother. Despite that big ass nose you got.
Well, no, that's also I think people misunderstand like biology and DNA though, right? There is a assumption that light skin means that absolutely, right?
No, I'm not saying that. I know better than that.
Think about it, even I got you. But even when we make that statement, right? How many white people own slaves? Because that's an argument that people are always making.
Very small percentage,
right? And so now, how did all of a sudden all these black people get all this white DNA in us? Like I don't even know if it bears out that way, right? We come out with all different shades. I just think we credit that a little bit too much. That's all. I don't want to derail though, because that's a different conversation.
Yeah, just accredited to black women who can create it all different.
Now,
because Esau's mom, black woman. Esau's dad, black man.
I guess the question I have, like, real quick is like, if someone dates outside their race and they aren't like actively like shitting on the race that they came from, why would they be the op? Why can't they just live? Why do they have to be an enemy?
So he's explained this, right, during this conversation and previously. It's more the mentality, right? Because he explained what cracker meant, and it expanded outside of white as well. He even said black men and women that have the ideology of cracking the whip of white supremacy. So his identifier also goes into ideology as well, and that ideology, the way that it manifests itself physically and how you communicate, he would attribute you as an op.
Yeah, that's but Mont did he disproved that though again, and Tanga confirmed it. He regardless or not,
he didn't disprove it.
No, Tanga literally said all white people are crackers and all white people live by fucking white supremacy.
Okay, but you're missing the part. He didn't disprove anything. All he did was prove what he said. The part that didn't get proved, or the part that didn't get acknowledged, was he also included black people that have the same ideology into cracker as well. Right?
Yeah, but that's a fallacy within itself, because then again you have to prove that white supremacy is whatever the fuck his definition of white supremacy is. I don't believe in white supremacy within itself is a fucking oxymoron. There is no white supremacy. No white man is better than me because of his fucking skin, bro.
Okay, and so now that's a totally different conversation than what his
exactly. So you can't force me to accept his premise based on something that I don't agree with. I don't believe in. I don't believe that the white man is not supreme or better simply because he's a fucking white man. That is the fucking basis of fucking white supremacy.
Right.
Nah,
So
but it's
no
not.
one's making you. No one's one. Let's clarify. No one's making you accept his premise of white supremacy.
I'm not
Right,
saying
but
you're
what-
making me. I'm not. But that's
Oh,
what
okay,
I'm
okay.
saying.
Okay, I
I'm not
got you. We're on
saying
the same
no
page
one's
then.
attempting
All
to
right.
try that. But what I'm saying, I fundamentally disagree
Just
with his
disagree with
entire
the
premise because
standpoint
his premise is
of it.
based
Okay.
upon white supremacy,
Something.
the ideology of white supremacy.
Got you. Okay, got you. All right. So Tanga, what's I guess what would
No,
be your
but in regards to that's not what white supremacy is though. Like I'm saying, bro, it's European, it's culture, it's not just skin deep. That's what y'all be getting caught up in. It's not that. It's them putting their culture, their folkways, their mores, their genetics, everything is supreme. It's hegemony. It's not about just skin, it's not skin deep. The skin denotes things. White in itself is just not the skin color, brother.
Is
Like
there
y'all,
white
you
supremacy?
trivializing
So is there
you
white supremacy
trivializing
in
the
Asia?
concept.
Is there white
Yeah,
supremacy in Asia?
at points of time, yes. During the time when China was colonized, yes, that's why the Cultural Revolution occurred. That's why Mao Zedong did the Cultural Revolution, because they got all of the ops up out of their framework. They did. If you had allegiance to the United Kingdom, they was killing you. You was getting up out of there.
Yeah, but that was because it was going against fucking his communist ideology, brother.
But
It had nothing to do with the
in
skin
Chinese
color.
culture in itself, though, that's
Hold
why in
on.
China you not.
So Tanga, tell the people who did he follow? Who did fucking Mao Zedong follow? Who was the man his ideology that he aligned with and he fucking professed? Tell the people.
Himself.
No,
It was a mixture.
Lenin. He was a fucking Leninist, bro.
No,
You're
but
not prepared for
but
this.
again, it was.
Don't
It
say
was
no, but hold on. Is that correct or not? Is it correct or not?
No, it is correct. But when you,
all right, then what was Lenin? Hold on. What was Lenin?
No, Lenin is mixed, but that's beyond my point.
Oh
Like
my
he's a
God,
mix.
bro.
If you the Russian population, no, but you have to go in with the history. The Russian population is largely meant, not largely, a percentage, especially where Lenin is from, has Mongolian. That whole area in the steppe in Russia and China, they have long history together, brother. It's
Bro,
not
Lenin was a fucking white fucking German, bro. Come on, bro. You reaching, Tanga.
Nah, but no, brother, that whole area. No, he wasn't just no white German, brother. That's not true.
Oh, so, Mr. Fantastic, let me add, and I could be 100% wrong on this. I'm interested in what you guys are saying. I have a little bit more of a surface level example. So when I look at, and I could be wrong again, right? I don't know enough, but when I look at the anime shit, they all look like white people to me. Like the characters themselves, and even like they have the pointy noses. Now somebody said that they modeled the faces after cats too, or some shit like that. But when I look at like the anime, it seems like or feels like, and I'm saying feels that those main characters are white people. Now that could be. I say
that myself.
Okay, so I mean, is that? I mean, I know it's just cartoons, but you know, is that something that they kind of influenced by, you know, in terms of white culture being supreme or most accepted?
No, it was
cartoons.
That's
sorry, not cartoons.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying.
No. So Hamp, way before there was,
My
way before there was any colonization or whatnot, what have you, right? You know, the geishas painted their skin lighter. So this thing to where there's always been a air of or existence of quote unquote colorism that people like to talk about in the caste system, right? It's not quote unquote white people. It's just the fact of the matter, for whatever reason, motherfuckers thought light shit was lighter. Fucking Tanga, and I'm saying this with no fucking bullshit. Tanga is a fucking African fucking historian, bro. He understands and he knows the biggest thing was when the Africans started mixing with the fucking Arabs and they started mixing with the Asians, and niggas, the white man wasn't even involved. But for whatever reason, if you were a mixed African with the Asian, you were somehow better. Because and I think it really boils down to it. We look into it and understand it. It's like, you know, it's something that's different. It's something that's rarer. So the rarer you see something from a group of melanated people are going to put value and stock in the shit.
Okay.
So hell, I think to this day they go ahead. My bad.
Why does that Naruto nigga have blonde hair?
Yeah, I don't know why Goku and all the fucking anime characters look like white people.
They white boys. See, I understand what you're saying about the geishas, but that nigga Naruto got blonde hair.
So, yeah, to kind of give some history on that, because
I'm good. I'm good, Chick. I'm getting bored as I speak.
Okay,
sorry, I don't even
want
to talk about.
You're right. My fault. I didn't want to do that. You're right.
Yeah, and then furthermore, right?
The bigger point. But I got.
Yeah, but then on the opposite side, so do is there not motherfucking Moorish supremacy? Are they not the fuck when the or African supremacy? Because again, like y'all said, Africans have been around this fucking world before everybody. Africans were the first travelers. Africans literally have our DNA on every motherfucking continent on the planet before the white man ever did. So this is why and again, I'm not saying this to come at Tanga. I'm really just looking at this from why the fuck there's no African supremacy or no, you know what I'm saying?
Well, white supremacy is a global world order that believes that it should maintain all resources and wealth within its own community over everyone else who is non-white.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's not the case. It's not a white thing. It's a nationality thing. You guys even frame that improperly.
No. When we're talking about race, when we're talking about who should control what, there is no decision.
There's a nationality.
We're talking about a collective, a social
Russians
collective.
are white and they don't fuck with
Mr. A
us.
or Mr. B.
Russians are white. They don't fuck with us.
We're not talking about Russians. We're talking about white as a social collective.
And when you say white, what do you mean?
Wait.
American.
Okay.
Thank you. That's it. So see my point,
We're not
Cheeky.
talking
What the
about
fuck I said stands.
We're talking about global. We're talking about
it can't be global.
It
can't be global.
No, it is global.
It is global.
It is global.
It's a world order.
It's a moving. The classification. The classification of white is a moving target with them. They define what's white and what's not. We don't.
Correct.
So in regards to when you talking about,
why are y'all acting like all white people have the same amount of power and influence though?
No,
it's not even framing that properly.
Yeah, that's a straw man fallacy, brother.
That's not a straw man fallacy. If you're saying it's a policy across the board, no, and it's easy to just motherfucking throw these terms out here, man. The simple motherfuckers. Luckily, I'm not a simple motherfucker.
Brother, it is.
Don't tell me what I don't understand, EBD. Don't tell me what I understand, EBD. Don't tell me what I understand.
If you don't understand, we're all talking at once, though.
All at one time.
And it's getting boring to me now. So what?
That too.
Yeah, like come on. All right, so EBD, say what you trying to say in a minute. We'll give Tanga a minute. We'll give Miss Fantastic a minute. Oh, a minute and 20 because he thinks he's saying the opposite.
It's not going to take too long. I'm even less than that. No, we're talking about a social world order that's been going on for hundreds of years. That's affected multiple cultures around the world throughout history, throughout time and space. There is no African white supremacy. I mean, black supremacy. There is no Chinese supremacy that's affected the world. There is no Indian. There is no nothing else. White supremacy is only the thing that we know because it's been it's a part of their colonization process, right? We are supreme. It is known that we are supreme. And here are the things that we expect out of every single business deal. We expect 90. You can expect 10% if that.
Tanga?
No, I would just say it's a global system that's you're pushing they're pushing their culture, their ideologies, and their philosophies, their economic systems and their governmental systems on other people. It's not about them all having the literal same amount of power. No, they use useful idiots within their regular group to then push their agenda. It's not about everybody having power. The reason why it exists is because the ones of them that don't have power still follow their agenda.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, man. The problem with this shit is you have white people that have been warring against fucking white people for forever. Literally, I can't believe we having this fucking conversation as to where white people have always had a global impact. When again, I got people up here that know this shit, bro. They've only been around since like maybe the fucking 1600s to even be to this point of where they have this major power thing from a fucking global standpoint. All right. What I'm saying is this: white supremacy within itself can't be global the way y'all saying it when fucking they don't have an influence on China. Okay, you haven't fucking overthrown China in however long you fucking tried to do it. Then you have governments and nationalities that do not agree from just governmental principle, economic principle. Hell, you have wars, the Scottish and the Irish, even within themselves. So you have groups of motherfucking white people that are fucking white that used to be, neighbors or whatever the fuck, to where they're literally warring within yourself, bro. Y'all are the problem because y'all want to keep pushing this bullshit as to where the white man is just this undefeatable and just so powerful fucking bullshit. When literally y'all, just the other day, y'all was fucking riding China's dick because motherfucking China has made fucking the white man dependent upon them. The shit don't make sense, bro. It don't. You arguing on fucking every side of the fucking argument, and none of the shit it does not make sense. It don't add up.
So
yeah. I think that one, I don't think that was their narrative, and then two, I think that something can be identified. Like example, I think what they're saying is white supremacy within itself, right, may have issues amongst each other, or white supremacists may have issues amongst each other, but the idea of whiteness or white hierarchy is still there and is usually across the globe, right? I understand that there's some pockets, right? And I understand that there's some cultural differences and relevance, but I think that their point may not be correctly represented by what
Cheeky.
you just did. So what's your
Cheeky,
explanation?
quick. Just
Go
so
ahead.
cheeky. The largest fucking continent on the planet is what?
Africa.
Africa.
Yes.
Africa, Africa, despite Africa doing the slavery shit and so on and so forth, Africa still has not been quote unquote conquered and never was.
Okay, so here is my question to you. What do you think about the European, French, Asian, all of these different countries that have their hands in Africa with deals that are obviously disproportionately spreading out the wealth to where they're not capitalizing on their own resources? What would
Yeah,
you
so the
consider that?
colonization was a result of fucking war fighting and technology at the time, right? You
Right.
still and now we see this right now with Buddy, that's where you had these coups and Buddy has literally kicked them out, and you just and the funny thing about it, Cheeky, if Africa decided to do what America does and just say fuck y'all motherfuckers, we not doing it, we not paying, get out, we see the result. Just like they
So
crying in South Africa right now because South Africans like, hey, if you white, you ain't right. Don't be out at
so
night.
I guess the conclusion or the question at hand is, what is the African currency that controls the petrodollar and controls the things that matter when it comes to economic power? What African currency do you know of that has the equal amount as the euro or the dollar, or
The current,
even
but like you
yeah,
said, Cheeky, I agree, Cheeky. So
okay.
that's the problem when you base everything in currency, that changes the argument. But we're basing everything in resources, right? The original
Well,
way of where and that the world is going back to now, gold,
uh-huh.
silver, cobalt, all diamonds, all these different things. If we go to that, right?
So, well, let's instead of going to that, what do we use as a measurement of power? What currency do we currently use and still
The
has
dollar
power?
is clearly that. The dollar is a reserve currency of the world, Cheeky. It has been since all of our lifetimes and before that.
Okay,
I think
so
since what 70 something. No, actually 30 something, I think.
okay,
Or
so
whatever.
sure, we're on the same page there. Now, how do you combat against that argument that based on the currency as well as the exploitation of different deals, that these people are not currently a white supremacist and aren't willing
Because
to maintain that?
because it isn't based on a race. It is based on a country. It's based on a nationality. It comes back to my original point, Cheeky. It is America and the
Okay.
corporation that America is ran on as to where you have that power. It's not whiteness. You
Okay.
know this, Cheeky, being that you've been here. They don't call you're an American. If you're white, you're American. If you black, you're American. If you Mexican, you're American. When you're in these
Okay.
other fucking countries, it is a nationality thing. It's not seen as they are the fucking what's names beefing with are they saying
The
death to the
Tory,
white
so
people? They're not saying death to the white people. They're saying death to America.
well,
And that's my original point.
okay, so even with that, if you use Iran, I think that would be bad. I think you can find a different example, because Iran, in the situation where the embassy was taken over, they spared black people because they acknowledged the type of oppression that happened to black Americans specifically. So Iran would not be a good. I wouldn't use Iran. Maybe a different. I get what you're saying, and I agree to a point, but I don't think it's good. I don't think what you did before we got to this point was representing their argument well. But I'm gonna let them get into it.
Well,
I'm gonna go on mute. I just want to
Yeah, I
clarify.
don't want to monopolize the conversation. Somebody else can go.
I mean,
I would like to respond after that.
I just look at the ideology, right? So what's true and what they believe is the key. That's why they can use poor white men as cannon fodder, because they think they have a particular station in the country specifically, right? And so they're going to strive for that, even if they are just, being used by the upper echelon of white people. One thing, let's say Josh numbers is off. They could try to call Josh wacky. He represents a subset, and I'm kind of befuddled as to why we started not talking about what Josh said. Mont kind of asked some clarifying questions, but what Josh said, let's say he true. Let's say it's true, but maybe his number is off by 10% or so. It's still more of them than us, right? And we talking about men. We talking about men. It's 7 million black men, right? Damn near. Mm-hmm. They might, even the wackies, they might be able to overwhelm us. And I don't even, if Josh say that and he's accurate in any way, race loyalty is paramount.
Yo, Hamp.
I'm just thinking. That's how I'm just looking at what he said.
Hamp, I asked Josh some clarifying questions.
You
in
did.
The
I said I acknowledge you, Mont, when you said you did. Go ahead.
Well, no, and my point is Josh. That's why.
Sorry,
it's the point.
He said his wife is Vietnamese, so he said he's not race loyal.
Correct. I'm actually guilty on a double whammy part. I am not race loyal nor national loyal. Is a problem within Christian nationalism.
See? And
well, no, it's not C, right? You see, Josh.
No. It goes to the point. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Hamp,
my bad.
I think the fact. No, you're good. But I think the fact that Josh not being race loyal, his wife is very aware of his ideology. I don't think Josh hid that from her. But that would go to the point that I think Tenga, Enter the Black Dragon, and whoever agrees with white supremacy, I think it may go to their point, even though it's an anecdote, right? We don't want to, I can't extrapolate completely, but I think it would go to their point that a Vietnamese woman still chooses to be with a clear Christian nationalist or white nationalist. And the fact that she's accepting that would more so go to the point that even outside of the race of white, Asian are willing to accept that because they view themselves that's my argument. So what's what's your argument? Yeah, okay.
That's Asian women. Asian women suck white dick more than anybody.
Bro, come on. You weren't supposed to go.
That's real shit. Josh knows this. Josh knows this. Asian women.
It's fantastic.
Asian women.
That's besides the point.
It's not besides the point, though.
Yeah, let me and Miss Fantastic, right? When you hear that, I'm not. Josh could be wrong, right? And I don't even talk like that, and he could be right, right? You heard of Pascal's wager before?
Yeah.
Right. Whereas, okay, so if I'm thinking of it like Pascal's wager, I'm like, hey, to be disjointed as such a small populace makes very little sense for us.
I'm not even arguing that, Hamp. I'm not arguing that. What I'm saying is this, though. You asked why we didn't go into the thing, and Josh like further proved my point and what I was saying is because the white they're Josh, and no disrespect, Josh, but I mean they're unassuming regular white men that have just as much or even less power than what we have. That espouse a lot of this fucking these things. The majority of them. I'm not saying, of course, you have a powerful white man here and there, or so on and so forth. But what I'm saying is those men have those ideologies. I forget who it was, and they said that, hey, all you got to do to the motherfucking poor white man is make him think he's better than the nigga.
Better than the black,
than the nigga. No, not the black, the nigga, right? Oh, yeah. And so I have an understanding of that Hamp. That's why I fight so vehemently against niggas claim I'm the coon, but I done listen to the some of the greatest motherfucking black minds and thought leaders ever. The people that really went through this shit. Now I gotta live with niggas that motherfucking work for and with and everything they can imagine with a fucking white man, right? But they oppressed in 2026. This shit pissed me off, bro. It's embarrassing. It's fucking a disrespect to people that's motherfucking died. It's disrespect to our fucking ancestors, bro, that really went through the shit. But let me get off the soapbox. All the Hamp, it's self-explanatory. It's like when Mont was saying, and we were saying the other day, not saying that white men are not a threat. Clearly, they're definitely strength in numbers. But what we know for the most part, Hamp, it's gonna take several white boys to fuck with one nigga. I stand on that proudly.
No, but not with the mentality that most black men have. That's not the case. Most black men are willingly actualizing their agenda. So no, physically you correct, but mentally no. Mentally, majority of black men think like white supremacists.
Okay, so educate me. What do you get? You said may have said it before, but clarify it for me as a way when you say that, Tanga.
cultural affinities, philosophical affinities, what they patronize in their real life, what they value in their real life, their religion, all of that. All of that reflects white culture. So they push white culture. Now, when you're talking about physical violence, a black person on average will physically enact violence on their own people before they do it on somebody that's a European. They'll find every excuse in the book not to target a European, not to target somebody that's non-black, but they're looking for the smallest excuse to attack somebody that's black because of the mental programming. They don't respect black. They respect
And
the
I,
other group.
and I align with you there 10,000%, Tanga, but then people will say motherfucking black on black crime don't exist. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that. I don't see that as much as being a white supremacy thing than a fucking self-hate and you seeing the black man as a threat and having a niggerlander syndrome as to where you want what that nigga got and you got to be the biggest nigga in the room. I see
But
that more of a. Go ahead. Go ahead.
that mindset is a result of white supremacist programming. That's what I'm saying. And that
Correct.
system that they've created inculcates the people. So then they actualize a white supremacist agenda within our communities.
Yeah, but so how long do we get to use that? Motherfucking Mandingo fighting ain't been going on, Tanga, for fucking 300 years.
Nah,
The
but
fuck?
it's the
hold on. Can you mind if I ask a clarified question? Because I'm
Oh,
following
you
what
good,
y'all
brother?
both.
I've been talking too much.
Yeah.
You good?
No, you good. So fantastic. I would agree that Mandingo fighting hasn't occurred in a long time. Do you think that there's any lingering effects psychologically on black people due to white intentional white psychological warfare?
If we're talking epigenetics and things like that, I keep saying that I'm gonna have to read the book. Post-traumatic slave syndrome. I think there's some credence to it. I think that there is credence to the stressors of the people before you passing down those traits and so on and so forth.
Okay.
I think it's actual scientific data behind that. Correct?
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
I believe that, but at the same time, I believe us having these conversations and clearly understanding what it is and having the resources to reprogram and re-educate ourselves to it.
Yeah.
That's where I get lost, Cheeky, right? I
That's
get
to
lost.
where that line.
Yeah, I get lost as to where I see a black man walking down and the nigga want to mean mug and eye wrestle. And I'm like, brother, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? If I can personally myself as a black man do that, all black men can do that. We're not a threat. We not.
I get what you're saying. I got you. So your standpoint is, you're not even saying that it didn't exist or doesn't exist, but the question then becomes, what is self accountability?
Your willingness to change it.
So now that we're there, go ahead.
Yes, because this is what we still have to mine out more from Wednesday's show.
Okay.
We agreed on Wednesday's show that the crack era ended in 2006, right? Along with the many iterations of black people having to deal with stuff, move through stuff, right? And now, guess what? The prison population is down. Violent crime is down. Marriage is ever so slightly up, right? When we're talking about our people. And it's like a percentage point, and I'm sure they'll drop tomorrow, right?
Yeah, for sure, but
teen pregnancy is down. Okay? So now you finally got maybe an era of 20 years to where you not dealing with different things. Maybe you can argue DEI, you know?
Yeah.
But now you're dealing in a 20-year period where you ain't being bothered, right? I'm just going to put it like that so y'all understand what I'm saying. And now you see positive results coming from it. So what Mr. Fantastic is saying, when are we going to...
Hey, how you doing? This is Mini Me Kicks.
Mute him up.
I was seeing if you're still coming through today.
Mute him. Hey, mute up. You mute him. Go ahead.
Okay.
He muted?
Yeah, you muted him.
Yeah. Okay.
So, Hamp, the point you was at.
My assessment is
20 years of free.
Mr. Fantastic is asking when we going to do something different. Well, he the one edified me on the prison statistic that it's decline for black men. He edified me on black men being in the middle class, right? Because that's what we talking about.
Yeah.
So it turns out what he's asking for, based on the things he told me and what I also know and researched, are actually happening.
Delivering.
When you finally got a 20-year period where ain't nobody bothering you. You see? But if the crack era just ended in 2006, How you only that's one generation.
We're still so we'll say we're in the beginning phases. My question, I'm with you, Hamp. I think relative to the things that Fantastic has spoke about many times, I think we're doing well. And I think he would agree. Why do you have an issue with Tanga still saying that there's, even though we are doing well, that there's still ripples of those things
improving.
Yeah, or
no.
instead of doing
No.
well.
It's not. I think I have a problem with, again, and this argument I made. We hold on to shit a lot, like Tanga saying it, emotional. We are a very, very emotional people. Black men specifically, overly emotional, right? I think you have to.
Why do you say
totally?
Just before we go further, I'm just trying to clarify.
Mostly because of the it's extremely feminine ran, and it's a lot of praise and what's given to the women.
I get what you're saying. Okay, I got you. Go ahead. Yeah.
So no, what I'm saying is this: we have to completely totally remove a lot of concepts from even being spoken, bro, because niggas love to fall back into quote unquote an excuse or a thing other than what it is. My point. Right? If you say white supremacy in 2024, yeah, the white man, and he won't let me. He won't. No, brother, no, man, no, dog. It's just way too many opportunities and too many things that we can affect on ourselves before we bring the white man into it. Like Hamp says all the time, family first. The white man ain't got shit to do with that. White man ain't got shit to do with who you motherfucking having kids with, if you get married or not, and so on and so forth, la la la. That is completely and totally separate of the white man. There's no way you're gonna put the white man into that. No way. Right?
Okay. I don't think anyone's making, but I think me and Tango probably disagree. Black Dragon, EBD, what would you say?
I would say that race is so important to white people. They created a constitution built around it, writing it into law, how this country is built, who has the power to do what and who doesn't. That is how foundationally important skin color is to these people. And there is no waking up one day and ignoring it or just changing our thinking. You weren't always able to vote. You weren't always able to marry who you want. You weren't always able to go to school where you want. You got so many systems that we've had to fight over the decades and centuries and hundreds of years in this country due to your skin color. That's how detrimental it is important to them, not to us. We don't have laws saying, well, if you're not black, you can't do this. We couldn't play sports. We couldn't buy a house. We couldn't own things. Like all of these things were actually foundational to this country and how we got here. So if we want to go to someplace better to improve our socioeconomic conditions, we have to challenge a system that says that you can't first. That's how everybody got to where they got today.
I'm with you. Before you, I know you can cover two things because I think Tango will say something similar. So wait, give me a second. Tango, what do you say to what Fantastic was saying, that white people don't have anything to do with black family as far as us producing who you want to sleep with, stuff like that? What's your thoughts?
I mean, literally what he's saying is correct, but when you look at sociologically and people being programmed, I would beg to differ. But even with how he's framing white supremacy, I'll never say that white supremacy is some hindrance, so I can't know. I'm saying know the system so that you can formulate proper tactics to fight against it. It's not about saying, woe is me, and nah, bro. I'm saying us not acknowledging that these systems exist, we do our children a disservice, and then they go over to Tanzania with some cracker and get killed. That's what I'm saying. We don't provide our children with the proper modus operandi when they go into Earth. We make they're sitting ducks. We send them to the schools. They're socialized and programmed to go against our agenda, and they further the United States agenda, which by default is white supremacy.
Okay, so Fantastic. You got two different points. Can you cover both of them?
So first off, EBD, you said all of that, and you talked all this shit, and you never told me where they told black people can't make black people with other black people. That's one rule they never fucking made.
That's not even the point.
Why you cut me off?
Wait, don't cut him off.
Completely misses the point.
No,
EBD, you missed my point.
You missing his point.
You missed my point. You made all that arguments and said all that shit that didn't disprove what the fuck I said.
No, all that's the truth. It's facts, Fantastic.
Cut me off.
Learn them.
EBD, let him.
I didn't say shit while he was talking, bro.
Yeah, let him finish. EBD, let him finish.
Go ahead and finish.
What I fucking said was, what I said was, okay, The one thing white people do not control, you cannot insert motherfucking white supremacy into, is into who makes families, who makes children, and that. All this shit you said, even though it was fucking 3/5 man and all this other shit, they never motherfucking said 3/5 man can't have motherfucking kids with a 3/5 black woman. Never said it. They say you can fuck with white folks, right? But they never said you can fuck with black folks. So checkmate for you. Now to Tanga's point, Tanga, brother, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you, Tanga. I understand that you have a very well in-depth understanding, Tanga. What I'm saying is your understanding is right and exact. Most black people's understanding is just the white man. As soon as they hear white, yeah, that cracker, and blah, 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 they don't even understand the ins and outs of the system and the complexity that you're talking about, Tanga. They stay at the white man. When you white, they don't even hear the supremacy part. White, that's it. Blame the white man. And niggas don't move past that. So Tanga, to your point, I think it will much better be put from, like you said, at the end, an American socialization fucking, what you want to call it, experiment, structure, or whatnot, so on and so forth, to completely, totally take it away from white. Because when you say white, niggas get stuck there and they can't even learn the rest. The most important part, economics, like you said, politics, the way that cities are structured. Yeah. All of this shit that's very, very complex and then far more influential than the fucking white man himself, but it's the structures, Tanga. So again, I'm not saying that's what you're saying, brother. I understand completely, totally what you're saying, but I think you're trying to give I ain't gonna say you're trying to give. You're thinking that everyone's thinking like you when clearly that's not the case. Most people aren't capable of, most niggas, okay, aren't capable of delving past the thing that they've always been told was their hindrance. And that's why I say we have to completely, totally remove the white part of it, and let's just speak to the fucking system and the things and be extremely descriptive and detailed in what it is. Because once you say white, that's all niggas hear, and we can't get past that.
Okay, so before Devin, I'm gonna come to you right after EVD. I'm addressing that. So fantastic. My response, or what EVD was highlighting, I don't think you really addressed, right? Even though what he was highlighting had nothing to do with what you said.
I can't afford to have Mr. Fantastic trying to figure out who's who, what's what, who should we align with. That's dangerous if shit gets serious. If I gotta argue with Mr. Fantastic about race loyalty before I start talking about race loyalty, it's gonna be a hindrance.
But he don't disagree with race loyalty. That's
if
the thing.
EBD don't agree, I can say, EBD, go sit down over there real quick. I gotta deal with Mr. Fantastic first. I'm like, bro, you gonna fuck up the feng shui in here. How? Because you got influence.
Oh,
I had to deal with my best brother first. Because even if Josh is dead fucking wrong, what if he right? And neither me or Miss Fantastic played at a Victim Olympics game shit, and you can look at results to find that out.
True.
It don't mean I can't see the forest through the trees, just in case. So that shit don't work with me. I got a dad. I'm successful. I got a bunch of kids for no fucking reason. I got a dog.
Because you like to fuck.
I can't miss.
That's it. You can't miss.
Now,
you shoot shit up.
You see, and I'm just like, yo, Mr. Fantastic, what gets us further faster? I understand making sure the brothers don't use white supremacy as a crutch. But yo, what we do, because motherfuckers err on the side of caution in the path of least resistance, right? And they'll talk that shit that Mr. Fantastic talking, and then when you look in their background, they don't have no results. Motherfucker grew up and growing up and living in the same room he grew up in. While he talking about, oh, white people ain't holding me back. Well, we can't fucking tell. You don't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. Show me it ain't holding you back. But they don't got no results. If Mr. Fantastic say it ain't holding me back, I'm going to look and say, oh, that nigga retired at 40. Right? That nigga go to every Latino country he can find because the ass is it for, well, you know, whatever. He been to a Lakers game 3 times in the last 2 years. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, maybe it ain't holding him back. Next nigga. Waffle House. Then he got to go to work at Walmart overstocking, and then he get a job at Amazon where he get fired because his driving record come back fucked up.
Right. So if that makes sense, what you're saying makes sense too, though. So if that is the case, or not, if that is the case, let's say dire straits come down to it, right?
Cheeky, Mr. Fantastic never even touched a white girl in his life.
Oh, seeing this, so it's like, what are you fighting for? Like, what do you? Well,
this the problem. This the problem, Cheek.
Damn,
yo, Tinker,
he really with us, but why the fuck you fighting?
We outside together, right? Cheek was in the house.
Yeah.
Mr. Fantastic called me, right, Tinker? Yo, there's niggas walking down the street. They look kind of oppy. You got your heat on you, or whatever you said, whatever country, country nigga, whatever you said.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
I said, yeah. I come outside, right? Guess what he doing, Tinga? Going to get his hammer. Bro? He ain't speed off. He ain't say, oh, fuck you niggas, or niggers, whatever they think. No, he went to go get his hammer to protect all the 30 black people in the house.
Yeah.
Oh, man. This nigga, on his bucket list, he got a white girl and a midget. Because he ain't never touched neither one. Fuck out of here, man. I'm just saying, bro.
I get what you saying,
like,
bro.
Come on, man.
It's like, bro, what are you fighting us for, bro? Like, nigga, we know what's up. Why are you doing this shit? Okay, so, all right, if we see, here's the thing, though. Fantastic do get a bad rap, though. He get called a coon, and I never thought that about him, because I understand his mentality. Like, he tries to think about what he does and say. If by and large, we can agree, and I know this for a fact, Fantastic, if it came down to it, he down, just like we down, or whatever is the case. Where do you think the conversation gets lost? Like, do you think it gets lost when we start getting into the minutia, or before it even happens? Because it seems like there's a consensus, he's down, but we just don't know. Like, for example, I have no fucking idea if Devin's down, but I know Devin would say the same thing Fantastic would say.
Devin?
In a lot of ways, yeah.
What about me?
You an Instagram thought, that's what I think.
Can I add some real quick? Like,
That's
I
what
can
think, brother.
like here's what fucks up my shit though. Here's what fucks up my shit. Like,
Okay.
like you understand everything I just said. Tenga, you understand everything I just said. I don't get that from him. What I get is a completely different either thought or takeaway that has nothing to do with what I just said. Even though I can run down a factual history of what this country is and what this country isn't, and everything that we face and everything that we've overcome. Now, when it comes to white supremacy, those two words, like, we understand the implication because you've obviously done your homework on it. You know that it's tangible to how your lived experience is in people who came before you. What my point being is that if his mentality is, oh, well, I don't believe white people are superior just because they're white, nobody's making that argument. That's not what anybody's standing on. So I don't know what kind of environment he exists himself in where that's where he's getting or that's what he's hearing, because nobody up here ever said that shit. But I personally know that white people aren't faster. They're not stronger. They're not bigger. They don't do anything pretty much superior to black men, because why would you? You wouldn't need any slaves if you were the biggest, baddest, and strongest. What you need slaves for, build it yourself, right? You took the biggest and the strongest to do things for you that you couldn't, right? You couldn't pick that cotton in that hot sun. Get that fuck out of here. You ain't got no suntan lotion. You couldn't do it. You couldn't lift the weight. You couldn't build the White House. You couldn't build Capitol Hill. You couldn't do all these things without the strength of black men. So I know that white supremacy is two words that doesn't describe any kind of physical traits. But it describes something else, right? It describes something completely different that we have to acknowledge and recognize. They're trying to survive genetically, white people. And in order to do that, there are certain things that have to be in place to ensure that that this plus this equals a white outcome that is favorable to them and them only. That is what he is missing. He is missing this thing of that systems are in place in order to produce a particular favorable result to them. That is what white supremacy is in all of its flavors and facets.
Yo, this is so funny to me, cause not everybody on this joint, but a lot of niggas is swirling in this joint, right? So Motherfucking Josh is swirling. He a fake white supremacist. He not white. He no white. But that nigga's like, what if we all did what y'all do? Like, I'm like, oh, I'm a black. I want black people on top. Josh want white people on top. But everybody got a opposite sex wife or like everybody swirling.
Opposite
Like
sex
we gotta
wife.
cut
We
it out.
hope. Oh
shit!
His wife is opposite sex. Yes. All praises. No, that was under contention too, though, Mark. Just real quick, right? That's the whole thing. Like, you disloyal if you are swirling, quote unquote. So that's a part of the program of the conversation.
Hamp, you know how like we say if a black person has a not opposite, but another race spouse, they can't be pro-black. Is it the same with somebody like Josh? Where it's like, Josh, you out the club, bro? You okay?
No, it is. It really is a problem, right?
But from black people's perspective, do they look at you as like you can't be a white supremacist because your wife is not white?
We don't care.
Like they'll tell you.
Yeah, we don't care. And yes, he can. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but you got to also understand, Hamp did this concept on Christian nationalism. I think it's been about a year and a half ago. It largely got ignored until it started dominating U.S. government positions. So the vast majority of all of your executive branches currently, at least the director and usually a deputy director, the vast majority of them are Christian nationalists. Their names have showed up on lobbyist groups, things like that, right? For like the last several years. It only got traction because it started getting noticed.
Yeah.
It's not a new concept, right? Mm-hmm. So yes.
The impact is coming. Yep.
Yeah, when you look at it like from the concept of like say white supremacy, right? Home dude's right here. Tanker's right here. Like if you're just gonna just boil it down to like genetics from like your like white genetics, put it that way, you'd be dead wrong and you'd miss it entirely, because what we're talking about is like an ideology. The most dangerous part of anything is an ideology. You can't kill it, right? But you damn sure don't want it to ever be in a position of power and authority, because then you're going to eat it.
Yeah.
That's really what it boils down to.
That's where an idea manifests itself, right? That's the key, when people that have influence or power can put things into fruition. Tanga, just real quick, I want to get Devin and CJ because I gotta go. Just remember what you saying, because I want to make sure that we get the thought. Devin, what's popping?
Good morning. What's up, Hamp, guys?
I've
been listening to you guys, and I think the overarching answer that I see in my perspective, and the reason why maybe somebody like Mr. Fantastic answers to something slightly different to what you say when it comes to your viewpoints, and a lot of viewpoints that we're having here, is because you see race as the major contention issue. I think where me and possibly Mr. Fantastic see things differently is that race is a tool to then get an outcome. So then now that we have people focused on the issue of race, you're not really seeing the play. I think you're consumed within your fisheye as far as like your lens of how you see things, and you're not seeing it from a bigger play that they don't really care about race. Just like even with Josh speaking, he's with a girl outside of his race. They don't really care about race. They care more about ideology, and what they can use to then implement to control their assets, their beliefs, their systems. It's not about race. So that the fact that you're caught in the race belief system is playing into their system, because then anything positive that you could do that a white person does, you want to do the opposite of it just because a white person does it. And I think that's what we see a lot in our communities. We was like, oh, we can't do that because that's what the white people do, or that's white, or whatever. And it could be like just something, a fundamental belief. And I think that's why we struggle when it comes to certain things within our community, is because we're saying, oh, this is a white person system, when fundamentally you see these certain systems across different races, different cultures outside of even white, that makes them successful. But we say, we annotate it, we give it the label white, and then we dismiss it.
Okay.
So
well, Devin, let's go ahead and get a response. So Tanga and Cheeky, you both shook your head. Go ahead.
You go first, brother.
Yeah, Tanga's already clarified that's not his standpoint. His standpoint is understanding the system to use it against itself. So it's in
that's the first part that I heard Devin say that I already know Tanga has already clarified in this conversation as well, which is use the system. You have to learn it, but not acknowledging that the system exists or that it's not a white supremacist system puts you at a default, because if you don't understand in what category it is that you need to learn, then you're at a defect. So if I say we have a math test, but you're studying algebra, but it's supposed to be calculus, you're going to fail. That's Tanga's point. You need to understand what it is, understand it well, and utilize it. That's the first thing. Then Devin, the other part of it is, I would disagree with it not being about race is because the only thing, the reason why we have race and understand it as it is because the same people created race, and it was for the purpose to psychologically and structurally make it a supremacist based off of race, right? I would, if that wasn't the case, then there would be no need for race. We stick with ethnicity, like Fantastic was saying, right? Because at one point Irish people weren't white, at one point Italian people weren't white, at one point certain people that we consider white weren't white, but the reason why they were was because it is a system based on race, and based off, and within that system of race is a system of power structure. So that's my thing. Tang, I don't know if you got anything to say, and I don't know if DJ get Hamp got to go.
Go ahead, Tanga.
Yeah, I would just say quickly in regards to both the brother Mont and Devin's statements. So when those people that are quote unquote European or quote unquote white, when they have other when they put their genes into other groups or their ideologies into other groups, it's not the same as us doing it. They have a dominant power structure that supersedes the direct place where they're at. When somebody that's black is doing that, you're going into somebody else's power structure, because our culture is not not viewed in any esteem. So so look at the Arabs, for example. When an Arab goes into Sudan and they have a whole bunch of illegitimate children, those Sudanese people go on to identify as Arabs, and what they do is they go and terrorize the people that are deemed as black. So when they do it, it's strategic. It's not about love and feelings. It's all strategic. We are the only people that get caught up in I love this person. No, nobody else is operating like that. And when they do, it's few and far between.
I think Tanga, the better thing is I think they do operate like that, but they have the luxury to do so, right? I think white people are very much. I think Western society is very much so in love with love, but because it's already been structured and set out, they don't have to worry about it or be as strategic, right? Because how do you topple something that's already been established very well, right? I think we need to be more strategic, because we've never been in a position to where strategy doesn't come into play to get to success.
Well, I think that's the key part is strategy, and I think that my viewpoint of how I view is our point of view of the strategy is incorrect, and I think the reason why we have the culture that we have is because we are looking at it the wrong way, and we're playing in a game, a little side game, and we're not seeing the whole picture. We're not playing the whole game. We don't have that power structure because we're stuck in this little silo of it's the white people and they do X, Y, and Z. Like, and ultimately that's why I think you said the right analogy, but I think it's flipped. I think we're taking a test, but I think when we talk about this white versus black, that's not the right test, because I think that's just a side quest to the main test of just power, structure, division, to where as long as I got you divided and people conquer, divide and conquer in this facet, the people who actually make the moves and decisions don't have to actually contend with you on the actual board game that they're playing. So that's kind of where I think I wrapped that up based on my point.
I think from what I understand, we're seeing something like when I listen to Tanga talk and I want to listen to Cheeky talk, and then when I say whatever I say, we see something that maybe either you're not seeing, or addressing something that maybe you don't believe, or something like that. When we go back in history, we're talking about systems that were in place for hundreds of years that we've had to struggle and go through. And in order to progress from here, 2026, and move forward, we have to recognize the game that was played and how it was set up and who did what and how in order to get anywhere. So by just changing your mentality is not enough. It's understanding the game that's being played and knowing the chess pieces and what each piece of the chessboard do.
It's kind
Yeah,
of
CJ, yeah, too.
well, it's kind of Devin. What you said something that was interesting, saying race is a weapon, right? So that means it's in play and being used. You understand? And so people are often aligning by race, whether you like it or not, right?
Yeah.
Also, there's power in numbers, right, and community. And so to just ignore it, you be willfully obtuse and do yourself a disservice. Now, once you understand a thing, right, you allocate it as necessary and understand how it can also work against you. You see, nepotism is very important, but how did people get in a place to where they can leverage nepotism, right? Because they largely aligned by race and ideology, you know, and it's not coincidental that people in power also have the same complexion. See, we can't turn that into coincidence. But again, I understand that there's ways in which you manipulate this system and don't let things be a crutch. So I agree with you there. But I just want to make sure that we're edified while you know, playing in this so-called game.
Yeah, no, and I just want to clear this up, I guess, as far as this.
Damn,
I never
forgot-
said I don't
I forgot
agree
Devin
with
was one of the brothers that he kind of listened when you talking, but he kind of waiting for his turn too. But I still love him though. Go ahead. Devin.
No,
that is a fact.
No.
I fuck with Devin though.
Hold on.
Go ahead,
I literally write down what you say so I don't interrupt and I know what I'm responding to.
I got
and
you.
I'm
I'm bullshit. I'm bullshit. Go ahead.
So no, am I just like simple enough? I think what it is, I never said I don't agree with the history. I don't disagree with everything that's happened. I'm just saying we look at those and we you know, we rightfully have our feelings towards it, but at the same time, I think we still play into the hands of the pattern and the mindset, because at the same time, it's like even though Tanga's shaking his head, we would still have to understand that we talk about trauma within the Black community. We're talking about this, but then every reaction to it is like we have to do this spite the white person within a lot of our conversations, and we have to talk about like our results, and like a lot of people have that mindset of hate white person, but like where has that gotten as far as the success and trajectory? And you even said it, there's power in numbers. So are we getting more power by saying F every white person while our birth rate is declining, and we still associate with a lot of, you know, white people ideology when it comes to, you know, just not having kids, the independent woman, all that other stuff that these spearheads thing that come out of these conversations that we talk about? That's a whole different
real quick.
subject.
Let's just baseline, because who said hate the white man today? And then secondarily, what makes you think out of wedlock children is a white man concept?
I'm not. It wasn't specifically wedlock children, but I would say abortion was a white man concept put in place. That's what I'm saying. It's like if you understand the history and you understand the thing, like I don't know.
Oh, you're saying pro-abortion?
Correct.
Was a white man concept.
Exactly. But we understand this history, but then within the Black community, we see a lot of Black people supporting it and saying F the white man and all this other stuff, but your mindset is still accepting a lot of these things that are pushed by them.
You know what's interesting about that? Heavily dominated, and maybe y'all couldn't edify me, in heavily dominated states with Black populations, what is the what was the voting for the abortion acts and such? So like Texas is pro-life, right?
Yeah, Texas.
Yeah, Texas is pro-life.
So Texas also has the most Black people in the country. Okay, well, Texas also has the most Black people in the country. So I'm wondering, does this bear out? Right.
I mean, I would say also the numbers you would look at is the
I'm just seeing if what you're saying we can say, okay, yeah, boom, we can see it. You know what I'm saying? I understand you, but I'm not trying to rush with what you're saying, Devin. I just want to get CJ in, and I got a few more minutes. CJ, what's popping?
What's good?
Josh, I saw you had your hand up too. I didn't ignore it. I saw you.
No, you're good.
CJ, what's popping?
So what's the deal? So I hear we're crediting a lot of systems to the white man. I guess because they came up with the systems. But a lot of this stuff is just capitalism, economics, and business, which Hamp mastered well. I don't know why we want to accredit it to the white man system, and this is a white man. This is everything is white supremacy and white man. No, you learn economics, you learn business. Most likely, you will succeed in America. And to Hamp's point, Hamp made a point that I disagree with. You said if it's a man, the man that don't have anything, don't have a lot of assets, I guess, or like he can't say it's not white supremacy. Well, I don't know. That's not verbatim. That's like if you blame whites, you can't say it's not white supremacy. But how if he's blaming himself and he knows where he went wrong in his life? How could you tell him no? It's not what you're saying it is. It's white supremacy. Like that is a crazy mindset.
He's saying that the white supremacy, right? The systems that put in place aren't holding me back. I said you can't tell.
But if he knows his life, and knows what he's done wrong in his life, he knows, and he can't tell. He knows what he's doing and why he's being held back.
Niggas lie every day.
Quick
bro.
question.
Niggas stay lying.
Hold
on, Devin.
Well, that goes to his point.
Yeah, niggas say tell anything because he think he agree with some ideology, right? But in every turn he has no results. What if he ain't?
Where's Josh's results?
Hold on, Devin. I thought you remember you said you didn't interrupt.
He could be making bad choices in his. He could be making bad choices in his life.
And he I'm simply saying. Here's what I'm saying, CJ, just to clarify, because I was talking to Mr. Fantastic. Mm-hmm. He sounds like the white hillbilly who think he got some power and some influence, and he leaning into white supremacy where he don't benefit from this system at all. He's still on Section 8 and welfare and everything else, right? But as long as he white, he think he better than a black man. And then you have black men who hear a thing, right? And they think they pulling themselves up by their bootstraps, but they don't got shit to show for it, right? Most of y'all ain't doing nothing wrong. Most of y'all are just trying to live life and make it happen. But you can't quite get there. You don't have the opportunities. You can't create for yourself. You need a helping hand, but it's not there for you. I'm saying shit, nigga. You might need to look at something else. That's all I'm saying. Don't ignore anything is all I'm saying.
I don't care if that white man thinks he's better than me. He got nothing to his name.
That's not
what he thinks is irrelevant.
That wasn't the I was saying that pool, there's a similar pool on the other side, but they flipped the ideology. Nah, let me pull myself up. Nah, motherfucker. It might be a reason systemically why you don't have these opportunities and you ain't doing nothing wrong. That's all I'm saying.
I agree, but you might not be doing anything right. And that the man with that mindset, let me put myself up by my bootstraps, has a better chance of if being successful than the man that just say, well, I'm still better than the white man. Like, that's a stupid mindset. Let me put myself up because I'm in a bad spot. I need to get out of this rut. It's better than just saying, hey, I'm better than them over there, so I'm good.
Yeah, that was you. Yeah, those weren't
that wasn't the point either.
No, sir.
Yeah, we're covered in it all.
The only thing I really wanted to say with that was just
y'all get on my
hold on, Devin. We almost done. Me and they almost done, Devin. You got it. Yo, see, I was just saying, bro. I was just saying, like, I've seen people like, diligently trying hard, right? But they come from a particular demographic. Most people die in the income bracket that they're born in. Right? Most people around the way, as you know, ain't doing shit wrong. But where are the opportunities, Remember, I don't know if you saw the show on Wednesday where a lot of things moves, offshoring and different jobs and etc. Right? And so if you don't have access to these things, even like food, if you don't have access to good food, you eat with what's around you. And a lot of these like redlining and etc. are systemic things. And so now a person is born here. What are the opportunities they have access to? That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? But yeah, you could be fucking yourself over too. I'm not. Yeah, I ain't.
And you damn near speaking to me, huh? That's what I'm trying to tell you. You
the
damn
last part,
speaking to the. I was
giving you. I give you credit. I was giving you credit. The last part, you could be fucking yourself over too.
I'm from the whole thing was damn near to me. I'm from the hood. Y'all know my story. Single mom, 6 kids, 5 kids, the whole 9. I'm not successful, but it's because of decisions I made. It's not because the white man holding me back.
Well,
because I made bad decisions. I done shit that I shouldn't have been doing. I got caught with my hand in the cookie jar a couple times.
Yo, and I respect it, beloved. I'm saying I respect that ideology. You also didn't give yourself a single mom with a bunch of kids. You also didn't move yourself from Tennessee back to fucking California, then 10 schools in high school. If a kid has to go to 10 different high schools, what is his success rate? What type of network can he build? You didn't do that to yourself. You got shot in the ass at 9 years old. You didn't do that to yourself.
I can give you a real world example where you can do everything right and we can screw you over left and right. An example would be the housing system. So let's hypothetically say, like example, white flight. Let's just say, to hell with it. You decide you wanted to join the DNC party, right? And a bunch of us Republicans say, to hell with it. We're going to tank your damn neighborhood, right? So we're all going to move out. White flight gone in this case, right? And so we haul ass. Then all of the money goes, all of the businesses go, right? Because they're going to tank too as soon as the spending goes down.
Did you see the show on Wednesday, Josh?
Yeah.
We were talking about the white flight and you know how that moved the businesses and jobs and opportunities.
Yeah, I paid attention. Now you could have done everything right. You're in the DNC because let's just say large metro city where actually their policies make sense, right? You're actually doing what's in your best interest, but we disagree. And so, or politically speaking, right? And so we up and leave, right? Now your school district gets tanked. So my kids are going to get educated based on the public shitty school system, right? But yours are not. You did everything right within this system and in this lifetime. Yet you are going to be at a disadvantage and we're going to ensure of it just simply because we disagree over something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 100%.
That's what Hamp is talking about.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we even saw that with the reason why, you know, you access to the capital that you put in on taxes, right? I mean, all that shit. Devin, what were you trying to say? Go ahead, my bad.
Oh no, I was going to say, like, I think every time you make a point and when people make points, I literally just like think in my head, is the opposite true? Like you're saying, you know, when you're talking about people and it's like, hey, you know, you're saying white supremacy doesn't hold you back, but where's your results? If white supremacy is elevating white people, where's Josh at? Like, how? Like, is he super successful? Like, is he the proponent of white supremacy? Just like, you know, just elevated over me because he has some privilege that I don't have?
But that's a false equivalency, though.
It's not a false equivalency.
Well,
because then it goes to the idea that I'm saying that it's a play because all that doesn't matter because again it doesn't perpetuate Josh in any way forward. It's literally a game that somebody else is playing in order to control the thoughts and the ideas of other people.
Josh
is not playing the same game.
Josh is a federal agent.
Tenga also addressed.
Hold on, Josh. Hold on, Josh. Josh is a federal agent. Gotcha.
What does that mean? Yeah, like, anybody can be a federal agent as long as you don't have a.
Well, anybody can't be a federal agent, right? Like
anybody can't be a federal agent, bro.
Yeah, so anybody. That's a crazy retort. You see what I'm saying? You drawing a false equivalent. That's a crazy retort.
No, like because at the end of the day,
and you also see. Well, Devin, you're ignoring disparities, right? Like so example, right? We understand volume. White people are the most in everything, right? So, but when you look at per capita with things like food programs, Section 8, etc., we always get on black women ass about overrepresenting in those categories. So can the opposite be true? Yes, but there is a disparity, which is what we're conversing about.
Yeah, and I would ask this to Josh: when you're as a federal agent, the people of color that try to come through and be a federal agent, is it mostly because of their mindset that they don't pass to become a federal agent? Are their past and their own individual decisions, or is it because you're there vetting to make sure all the people that are federal agents are white?
No, because you're narrowing it down into skin tone, right? Like if you just boil it down to skin tone, no, you'd be way off. It's the ideology. That's the part you have to contend with, right? It's the mindset, right? Now, No, you cannot be.
Why is Devin nodding his head? What are you talking about?
Yeah, you can't be in anything federal and be opposed to the
Nigga
system.
nodding his head. Why are you nodding his head like that? Like he did
Because
that?
I think he made a
Hold on. Watch this.
That's really what.
Watch this. When were these organizations created? And for what?
What is that?
And for gotta have something to do with it now. So when did they create these things and for what reasons?
Okay, we're moving the goalposts.
No, we're not. This is uberly important.
No.
Because you're talking about an agency. What? Why were they produced? Why were they made in the first place? You don't know?
I get you're going to say to round up black people and keep track of black people. Like, cool. That's not the point. The reason, like, I understand that. Like, I'm
wait. So if you think that's the reason, are you just gonna if you're saying that's the reason, right? Which is, but if you think that's the reason, are you saying that's inconsequential?
That's why I'm not. The thing is, I wasn't even trying to have this debate. If I asked Josh the question directly, the person that says he's a white supremacist within the system, and I asked him, "Hey, is it based off your race, or is it based off how you think, you process, and you go about your life and your decisions?" And he clearly said it was based off not because of race, based off how you believe and how you like. Do you think you're a victim? Do you think you can actually do this? Do you think you can be successful? The things that we were saying. That's why I started shaking my head because he started agreeing with the things that I was saying.
Do you know why
With the exception?
Go ahead, sorry.
Well, hold up. Don't go away from it. Do you think that white people and black people think the same? Start there.
I mean, nobody thinks the same at the degree. I mean, are you think fundamental? There's people who can think similar.
Answer his question.
Okay.
What? No. Why you get the obfuscate, right? Right?
No, I'm not obfuscating me.
So he asked you a question. Yes. Generally speaking, do you think white people and black people think the same?
From a fundamental, maybe like no, but like we
fundamental. Okay, now fundamental. Now he said it's based on what? Ideology. And now, why were these organizations created in the first place? Go ahead, Josh. Welcome.
Based off of what you said.
Yeah, no, because welcome down.
That's saying I should be a Democrat because I'm black.
What?
Your point defeated.
Well, now see, that's actually a good point, right? So I'm a far no, it'd be against you.
Yeah,
because I'm a far right extremist. Like that's my position, right? I'm on the GOP ticket. You think that I like DNCers? 90%, or at least up until recently, 90% of the black population were Democrat voters. You think I'm a big fan of it? You think I wouldn't push against that? I can't stand y'all in the large metro cities, right? Like you're messing our shit up, right? That's a problem, right? So if I'm looking for a reason to
Gosh, you don't live in a metro city.
Every large metro city that exists is DNC.
Okay, but you don't live in a metro city.
Because I don't like Democrats.
Well,
but if it was a black person that aligned with the beliefs that you had and not Democratic beliefs, would you accept that and be okay with it being in your area?
Yes, which was back to ideology, but it would only be 10% of your population. So technically speaking, 90% of your population, at least based from a political stance, are now opposed to my stance.
Yeah, because it's not about race. It's because they have a democratic belief system that you're more opposed of than somebody who would be Republican.
Oh, okay. Do you think race just includes like the idea of skin tone? That's this is the disconnect.
But we say, hold on real quick, Josh. But they say a lot of black people have conservative beliefs, but we just vote Democrat. So we don't even believe a lot of the things that the Democrats push. We just voted because it has a D next to it because the women, and y'all know I'm bringing it back to the women. The women want to vote that way, so we vote that way because we kind of centric. But we got a lot of conservative beliefs as black people.
Well, that's a fair point, and I'll give you another example. So, like, if you go to like the Baltic region, right? They're conservatives too, but they're also neo-Nazis, right? The idea of conservatism is to conserve what? Is it to conserve my culture or conserve yours?
Well, the
starting point is different.
We don't have a lot of conservative beliefs politically. We have a lot of social conservative beliefs. There's
you low, Cheek.
Difference between the two. I'm low. Am I still low?
Good now.
All right. We don't have a lot of conservative political beliefs. We have a lot of conservative
social beliefs, right? For the most part, black people are gay or homophobic. For the most part, black people think if you gonna believe in somebody, it better be Jesus. For the most part, black people think if you go people should be married and have kids, right? And it stops right there. Right, it stops right there. Everything else is not conservative. There's social conservative things, but as black people, do you think black people should get food stamps?
I agree with you. Chicky.
Then you're gonna start hearing big government. As black people, if you think black people should get some type of governmental system in any way, whether it be, you're going to start hearing black people go, yeah, we should get that. And that's what typically democratic representatives have. So that needs to be clear. And then two, whenever we say ideology, because it's such a broad term, someone can just agree with this thing that Devin is saying. Yes, Josh is going to agree that for a federal agent who may be of a different color or whatever the case, needs to have the same ideology. But now we got to get into the specifics of the ideology and where it comes from. Most of the time, it's going to be conservative, right? Especially given the type of people we have in office right now. They're going to want conservative ideology. And when you look at conservative ideology, it tends to lead to white supremacy or white supremacist ideology. And if not white, Christian, which is another word for white anyway. So regardless of what you're saying, Josh is going to say, yes, a black person can be inside the federal agency, and we would welcome him as long as he assimilates to these ideologies. And then the person that he's talking about is fresh or fit from Fresh and Fit.
Wait a minute.
Who say the N word with the hardy R, and whereas a Nazi. Much. Okay, that's fine. So, but what I'm saying is, it matches. You would have that lineup. If the type of black people that have the same ideology as Josh across the board, or at least at an 85% click, is the same exact people I would call a cracker based off of Tenga standards.
But again, I think that's not true. That's not true at all. We don't know what ideology it takes. What's the prerequisites or whatever it takes to be an FBI agent. You don't have to have a Christian nationalist mentality to be a FBI agent. You don't know what the prerequisites are. You just made it. So what are they? Well, what ideology must you have?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Like mostly everywhere you go, you must assimilate to the company's guidelines. It ain't no white supremacy thing that we talking about. You got to assimilate to white supremacy and do all this white supremacy. No, it's the company guidelines. Company has rules and guidelines you must abide by. Even the FBI agents have rules and guidelines they must abide by. It's not white supremacy rules.
CJ, have you ever heard of the Crown Act?
Yes.
Why did they have to do that?
Because black women complain about not being able to wear their hair, which is not true, and they still don't wear their freaking hair. They have this Crown Act for no reason because they still don't wear their. And then I date black women all the time. My girl used to, we wear weaves because they don't let us wear our real hair at work. It's a lie. They let y'all wear y'all real hair. Stop lying. They just like the weaves, Hamp. And they came up with that stupid ass Crown Act because black women wanted something to complain about, wanted something to be victims about. And that's what they pushed on black people.
No, I want to say this real quick and I'll be out of it. All I wanted to say really quick was, and I think the disconnect, especially with Cheeky, is like saying that those things are the only things conservative. I think the other things a lot of times black people believe is white supremacy beliefs that have been put in our community that are a detriment to our community, and that's why I believe from different aspects of Democrat and the leftist view.
Thanks for having me up, Hamp. And Tenga, I hate the way you think, my brother. I think you on some bullshit, but that's for another day. I think Lee was cooking your ass, but say that for another day, my brother.
I think you're a real intelligent brother. Thank you for your contribution.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, I think
uplifting black man day by day.
Also, it is a tough question though, too, Devin. I mean, I think that you got to ask Josh the way you did so you can further your point. I don't think it was disingenuous either, but we know in no rubric or metric or grading system ever have they put race as a deciding factor to hire someone, right? That never ever is on a piece of paper, right? So that would be just slightly like obviously moot. That would never happen. Like, hey, if you
But then
black,
I
you
would,
fucked. You know, if you
but
would
then
just
I would
look at
even
the
say if
percentage
we're
of black people not being hired, which is why you have things like affirmative action.
DEI.
Yeah.
No, DEI.
well,
Not even.
but then I
Well, I'm
even
saying
say
just
within
going
a
back.
lot of systems.
Huh?
But back to Chiki's point where he was talking about like social systems that we vote more in favor of social systems, but at the same time we're like hate the white person and everything they control in the systems, but yet we want to vote and then be a part of all these systems that they control and put into place to control us.
Brother, the people that are quote unquote that like these arguments are just it's just not accurate. The people that are saying quote unquote hate these white people are not like that's not what they're doing.
didn't
Like
say that.
somebody that thinks like me is not for assimilating for no or asking for no social program. Somebody that thinks like me is trying to get their own in all facets. It's about self-determination.
Well, I was speaking directly.
The people that you are talking about that are quote unquote democratic and liberal thinking, they don't hate white people. I don't hate white people, but it's not like they don't still feel like that. It's a post-racial society to most people that are Democrats.
And the only reason I said that was because Chiki was like, oh, the people besides these conservative views and all this other stuff, a lot, within the federal government and all, and, what Josh does, whatever, it has a white supremacist view. I was just saying, like, as a counterpoint, that I believe all these other things that you're trying to say that is not white supremacists on the opposite side, I feel and connect have strong ties to actual supremacist views that are in place to actually hurt the black community.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, yo, Dev, the ill part, the people that know about that white supremacy, right, exists and they understand who's in power here, right? I'm just using the matter of fact as opposed to just, do the most for themselves. The Nation of Islam create their own schools. They do the most for themselves. You see? Right? The Hebrews do the most for themselves. There's a community is growing in Atlanta, near Atlanta, right? Where they got, what's that, mobile homes? I forget. I think there's a better name, right? Where it's an entire community. They got the mobile home, or whatever the better word. There's another type. I forget what it's called. Not mobile home, but I forget, right? But it's a whole community. They build their own schools, own everything, because they understand what this is. You see? So those people with that ideology are not sitting around talking about white supremacy and they holding up. Nah, we know who that is already. Why are you expecting help from him in the first place? It is actually the absolute opposite for the people who are really serious about that. They know you got to get it out the mud. Modular. Thank you. Yeah. So there's like a few different facets,
Right.
I'm going to do something that y'all normally don't do. I got to go to the gym. So, I ain't gonna lie.
That's why we didn't hear the crash.
Though, man. This stomach, boy. So, Cheek, any final, and I'm gonna read. Let me read the super chats first.
Perfect.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Black Dawn with a 20 ball says, I'm number 2. Now, Tether takeover. Oh, he argued with Sherelle in the chat because she's number 2 fan or chatter, whatever it is. So he overtook her. Damn, Black Dawn. Jay Miller with the $2 says, please specify the agency that Josh works for. He try to look Josh up. The Most High Child Yasharala with the second with the $2 super chat says, ooh-wee. With the $5 says, he said something important that the Israelites understand birthright. Josh understands the outcome. Yeah, Josh is well read on that shit. As Ava the $10 says, Devin says it's not white person system. DJ, please show a pic of founding fathers. Congress, January 6th, White House Party, Wall Street, top 1%, Supreme Court. You choose a power structure, EBD 100%. The Most High Child with the $5 says, Josh, in a few years, there will be no such thing as white. Relly with the $5 says, Mr. Fantastic is pro-black, but anti-black women who not the 40% good ones he smash and won't marry. Also Black ghetto, poor people, LOL. Levels. Jesus Christ. That's A for the $2. So money is the barometer for who men are. Oh, dude, salute. But the 20 ball says, Mr. Fantastic, who put in the minds of black women that they are better than black men, which means they are in control of how black families are getting together. Yeah, we hit that point a little bit earlier too. And Sherelle with the $5 says, civil rights movement wasn't that long ago, but y'all so quick to move those white people. Your what is he saying? Your grandparents can't beat them, join them. Sorry, I read it wrong. Naked with the $2 says, Josh and his wife are both Eurasian, so it's moot. Aaron with the $2 says, gotta let Josh speak and tell us about the white people beastly ways. The Most High Child with the $10 says, Shalom, Aki, salute. Good to see you, brother. Well. Esau has exposed his spirit. Aaron with the $2 says, black people fight everything to believe white people isn't the beast. Reaper with the $5 says, salute, liquor store shades. Nigga, these are fucking, you know what? The racism that Fantastic says doesn't exist in the system is what Josh was spewing. Y'all should have them debate. You got to debate Josh on it. It's crazy. Dukes with the $2 says, support 100, small but mighty. Indeed. Then can throw with the $5 says, for the fun. Get Lee out of here fun. Now Lee, I don't know why Lee bounced. I haven't done that shit. I ain't opened a bathroom in a long time. Damn, man. Devin, any final thoughts?
Yeah, I think really quick is like the idea that we think everything is white people's fault. I think we lose track of what we believe and how that also might be tied to white supremacy and holds down black people. So I think a lot of times when we're looking outwards, we need to self-evaluate.
Word. Yeah. No. Tanga.
Perfect. Like that.
Yeah, man, it's been a pleasure speaking with y'all, brothers. Today is a blatant example to me that the system is doing its job and it's working, man. That assembly line keep churning. But I'd reference some literature for y'all all to read and pertaining to this is The Iceman Inheritance by Michael Bradley. If you want to learn how that cracker got to start cracking, it's a good book. So, with that being said, enjoy y'all day, man.
No doubt. Josh. Perfect. Can't hear you.
Unfortunately, I got 2 points on this one. My first one is if you absolutely believe that a system that is designed that is obviously not for you, why the hell do you care about it, right? Like, why are you propping it up? Why would you participate with it? Why? It goes back to Cheeky's point, classical liberal. Not attacking you, Cheeky. Just pointing out the concept is you're propping up a system that's not designed for you. I don't know how this makes sense that people can't understand. It's just not for you. Why would you think, like, why wouldn't the default position not be against you? The second point is I'm actually glad this topic turned into a conversation. This could have gone 10 different ways. I'm absolutely proud of the panel for actually having a conversation. I'd like to see this more often where you guys got like a lot of different positions and perceptions within, well, I guess, different areas on this, and you didn't fight it out this time, right? You weren't assholes throwing rocks at each other kind of thing. You actually had discussions. I'd like to hear y'all actually have conversations and actually ask each other questions. It seems like most of the time when you have the conversations, you don't disagree with what it is, you just disagree with the direction. At least we can eventually get to a direction at some point. That'd be real nice.
Josh, we don't give a fuck what you talking about. What's your opinion on the damn topic?
Josh is fake.
Oh, right.
I'll give you an example. I have asked within the community at least a dozen times, what is black culture? You know what? If I ask that question, I get raw dog thrown out the community. Like I get burned, right? But when y'all ask the question, it turns into an internal fight. And I am still trying to figure out exactly what black culture is.
Hush, please. Jesus Christ. Cheek, what's popping?
What's good, man? But just again, man, I guess our neighborhood Christian nationalists. But I think the main thing is, or the main takeaway is, I think Fantastic is a bad rap. You guys haven't known him long enough, and for those who have known him for a good bit of time, you know, you understand it's a little bit more complicated than him just being a coon, right? Air quotes around that. I think that we do have a multitude of views, and we are trying to figure out how to move forward. I think Tenga is pretty solid in his view. There's got to be some tangible something that he's seeing to make him believe this. Unfortunately, I don't know what it is because I haven't seen it, and I'm trying to find a way to do it for my own self first, because I think it starts with me first. So I think at some point I'll probably build out a framework of what I think would lead to success for the individual black person, and then try to build that up and then disseminate that to my children and so on and so forth. Like have it written though, right? Because I've talked with my dad about it and my granddad, and I have like a documentary going with my granddad, like a multi-series documentary. But at some point I will introduce it to probably like you, Hamp, and people who I think may not be perfect, but have a good intention and good outcome, right? I'm not expecting perfection from anybody. So yeah, whatever it is that Tenga is he's whatever he sees, it's got to be tangible. There's no way it's not tangible when you have this much faith in it, unless you've been brainwashed by the white God, you know. At least that's my thoughts.
Yeah, 100%, man. You know, if you look at race loyalty, I that's why I had to jump in, Cheat, and I had to talk to Mr. Fantastic directly, right?
For sure, yeah.
He has so much impact, right? To not understand the potential plight of a decent percentage of black people, right? You know, loyalty, plights, you can acknowledge them even without being, plights, you can acknowledge them without even being subject to them or part of them, sure. Right? But when we ignore and say they don't exist, especially when certain people say them, the impact is great. You see? That's why I jumped in at that juncture. Because after Josh said what he said, which we already knew, I don't say goddamn devil for no reason. We didn't even address the shit. So now I knew this, but it's important. When they talk about that, y'all always complaining about da-da-da, but you can't talk that shit to me, Mr. Fantastic, Devin. You can't talk that shit to me. Right? Because we've been progressing. We've been doing well in the metrics that people weigh people on. You see? So now let's really talk. Now that we both ain't complaining and white people ain't holding us back. Now let's really talk about what people are going through and dealing with. If you owe me $100, you can't give me 70. And I would venture we got 30 to 50% of people get fucked up out here because of how these systems are set up. And they not only black people, but that's the people I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You know? So I think it's deeper than rap, you know what I'm saying? And far too often we dismiss the shit as opposed to conversing about it. Let's talk about it plight for plight for plight. Why do black men underrepresent in certifications? Mr. Fantastic didn't even know that. We looked it up. Black men have the least amount of certifications, the most homeless. Huh? Why do they get to separate violent statistics from rape and then say black men are the most violent? What about rape? What about molestation? And we just keep repeating the shit, ignoring those statistics. Nah. Now that we ain't victims, let's talk about it. So, I thought it was interesting, man. Good shit, fellas. Jump in the Discord. Let's finish having fun. I'm gonna say, hey Tinga, can I set up a debate with you and CJ?
Oh yeah, that's cool. I'm cool with it.
All right, cool.
He an intelligent brother.
All right. Why you smirk? See?
Who? Nah, he
Why you
intelligent
smirk?
brother.
Nah, Devin, did you see the smirk?
Okay. Nah, he a real intelligent brother though.
I smirked a little bit myself.
Come on, Devin. God damn.
CJ, I don't know why we think CJ not dumb. He just be just wrong.
Nah, I wasn't even saying that. Them two niggas smirk. The niggas next to me. Tinga and Devin, they smirk. I'm calling them right now. I'm telling them. Fuck that.
No,
you know he gonna want to debate too. You know he gonna want to debate.
We smirk because it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be fun.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Way to clean it up.
Hey man, y'all jump in the Discord, have some fun, enjoy y'all Fridays, be safe and do the right thing, man. I'm gonna try to go run as long as I can, bro. I hate fucking road work. I love y'all. I preach. Oh, get your tickets to Risky Weekend Houston 2026. It's gonna be epic, man. We got dope boxing matches, live podcast, the Blackout 4. Come in Thursday so you can get acclimated and come enjoy yourself. Never leave Houston on a Sunday because brunch is a must. You know what I mean? Also, the book club is starting tomorrow. We are reading The Miseducation of a Negro, 11 a.m. Eastern, by Carter G. Woodson. Salute to Dr. G for taking up that mantle for the book club. So please join the Discord so you could be a part of that. You know, it's a short book, but I think it's very impactful, you know? I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
And we out.